The Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been founded by Brahmarshi Patriji in the year 1990 with the objective of spreading the basics of spiritual realities and spiritual science to one and all. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement began as the Karnool Spiritual Society in the year 1990. Today, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement comprises of more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies involving millions of active members and volunteers across all states in India. Also, in 20 other countries: USA, UK, UAE, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Vietnam, Egypt, South Africa, and others. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a non-religious, non-cult, not-for-profit, spiritual-scientific organization with an ever-growing expanse of genuine seekers. The core message to everyone is that we are not just physical entities experiencing random existence. Instead, we are eternal energy, consciousness, wisdom entities, constantly choosing and creating our own respective, ongoing existential realities. Patriji says we realize Godhood in us through 4 simple things. 1. Using breath for practicing meditation. 2. Utilizing pyramid energy for meditation. 3. Trying to understand all the essential teachings of the world's spiritual masters. And 4. Being a vegetarian and being compassionate to all our younger brothers, that is, members of the animal kingdom. Brahmarshi Patriji realized the power of meditation through his own profound experiences and attained enlightenment in the year 1979.
Meditation is the most important thing for each and every person anywhere on this earth. Meditation gives us energy and balance.
Patriji is a multi-dimensional personality and a charismatic leader of
very humble beginnings in a district headquarters town, Karnool in Andhra Pradesh. Now this movement has grown worldwide with more than 20,000 small and big meditation centers catering to rural population and urban population. More than 100,000 pyramid masters are working around the clock to spread ideas of vegetarianism, Anapanasati Meditation, and pyramid energy and spiritual science. Welcome to this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and welcome to this Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru, the headquarters of this worldwide
Spiritual Societies movement regularly organizes national and global level conferences for New Age spiritual scientists to share their research. So far, 7 global spiritual congresses of spiritual scientists have been organized, all of them in the Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru. Every year in the month of December, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement organizes a mega spiritual congregation called Dhyana Mahachakram, attended by hundreds of thousands of meditators. This is an awe-inspiring event where meditation sessions are held by different masters round the clock. The soul of the event is the 3-hour-long music meditation sessions under the guidance of Patriji, accompanied by his flute renditions, along with music by other maestros. During the year of 2014, in all, over 500,000 people attended this 14-day event in Kailasapuri, Kadtal, near Hyderabad. Himself accompanied the groups on several occasions to national and international high-energy spiritual places that include the Himalayas and the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Luru, Karnataka State, the mega Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International Campus can facilitate 5,000 people to do meditation at a time. An even bigger pyramid has been built near Hyderabad, Telangana State, known as the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid, with a capacity for 6,000 people. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy has been established in the year 2010 with its headquarters at Bengaluru, which started certification courses in meditation and has published basic spiritual science textbooks, which have been integrated with CBSE curriculum in a few schools across India. Currently, over 30,000 school children are reading these spiritual science textbooks as a part of their academic courses. Spiritual Societies movement is a committed and dedicated New Age spiritual science movement whose special mission is to promote breath meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to one and all. For all those people who are yearning for spiritual truths, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is extending a great helping hand. Join hands with us and let us together establish spiritual science wisdom and spiritual harmony all over the world.
Good evening, everyone. I hope everybody is energized and recharged after watching such a powerful video. So, as I start today, I am going to share this very little thing about myself, that I will be all heart and not facts today, because whether it be our hero, Brahmarishi Patriji, or our beautiful family, PSSM, all of us know the facts. Today, I'm going to speak from my heart. So, to begin with, namaste. I am Radhika from New Delhi, India, and I have been associated with the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement for the past 5 years. And this journey has not been easy, but it has been beautiful. It has been a roller coaster ride, and it has really taught me who I am. And it has all become possible because I was regularly meditating. This one gift that PSSM, that Patri sir has given me, is so valuable that, and it's priceless. I cannot express it in words what it means to me. So my journey into PSSM has been crazy. It was lot of tests when I came into PSSM. So let me share something about myself, that I was initially a non-vegetarian, not the hardcore, but yes, I did consume a living heart. And it was 8 years, almost 10 years back, when I came to college, when I entered Delhi for my higher studies. I was so much into consuming non-veg every day. And it used to burn my heart. Every time I used to consume it, post consuming it, I was just so lost. I had no idea what was happening to me and what was happening to my body. I just did not feel nice. I did not feel good about it. And one day something happened, something transforming. I saw a beautiful master in my dream. So in India, we know him as Hanuman. He's a living legend. He's a living master. He came to my dream and he just said 3 simple words: "You should not." And I knew that what he really is saying, I just knew that he was talking about that I need to leave this habit of consuming non-veg. I cannot go against my own soul. And once this happened, my journey began to ascension. And before I entered into PSSM, this one test I had to pass, and I did with flying colors. And today I today feel very light, and I feel good in my body that I'm not harming any animal. I am not harming any being. I am just me, someone who wants to spread love all around. And this journey, the 5 years journey here of being one with my breath and knowing everything, I have really manifested my life as I wanted to, from getting good grades in my masters to finding the right partner for my life. And now and today, like if I talk about today, I really know what I want to do in my life in future. And to an effect, I want to share this, that I know I will always be dedicated heart and soul to PSSM and be aligned with the mission and vision of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. And as I speak about PSSM, let me share a few words about PSSM Global. So PSSM Global is a brainchild of Paripatri, and we have recently launched our website as well. Please visit www.pssmglobal.org. You can just go and check out the beautiful website. I will just share the simple intention of Paridhi starting or Paridhi initiating the entire idea of PSSM Global, which was to really bring out Patri sir from India to a global platform. So as we talk about Patri sir, so we know that he got enlightened in the year 1972. It was a 9-year long journey before he found Anapanasati, and then in 1990 he found PSSM, and 30 years that man has dedicated his heart, his soul, his body entirely to PSSM. Somebody as in a grander self, someone who is so selfless. uh, I have been just watching him day and night out, sitting in front of the screen, taking sessions, talking to people, sharing his wisdom with all of us. Um, it's I think as a in this human body, for me as a person, I don't think it is possible for me to be stuck in front of a screen the entire day. So I think we are really blessed, and we're really we're actually very. I really don't have words. I feel that we are very blessed to have him as a guru, as a mentor, as a friend, where someone tells you that you do not need to believe even a bearded man because he has a beard, and he says that just be with your breath because it is your true guru. When somebody says that, you understand the level of humbleness that man has, and somebody who's greater than it is to be non-religious, what it is to be non-cult, what it is to be selflessly out there, telling people that being with your breath is it. You can just clear everything in your body, and you can just be whoever you are. And this being said, I would like to welcome a very beautiful speaker for the day who will be starting SSIM Day 3, Alvarado. She is an amazing woman. As far as I go, my personal experience of her is truly magical. She is someone who brings a lot of energy to the entire space that she's in. So Jules is an internationally acclaimed master, and she deals in the energy sector. She's into energy healing, and she deals with the sector of relationship or trauma or many other things, wherein she also catered to employee well-being And she is the president and senior consultant at Alvarado Consultations and Treatment Group. In addition, Jules also heads Simply Healing with Jules, wherein she has been creating a space for women from all around the world to gather at one place and um, share their feelings and just hold space for each other. And this being said, it was last month in June when Pari Patri and Jules Alvarado decided that they will now collaborate and they'll bring something beautiful to the platform for all women across the world, not just America or India or a particular country, but to the entire world. That is Mystical Moon Gatherings, which happens twice in a month. That is on a full moon day and a new moon day, and where both of them lead. So Jules leads the full moon ceremony and Paripatri leads the new moon ceremony. And there is a lot of healing, lot of sharing that happens in the entire group. So with that, without further ado, I would like to call Jules on stage and just take from here. Welcome, Jules.
Namaste. Thank you for that beautiful welcome, Radhika. How could we not all feel completely energized after your words? Thank you so much. What an honor for me to be here and to share with you a brief few minutes as we begin our third and final day of the Spiritual Science International Meet. I am Jules, and I'm coming to you from Glenwood Springs, Colorado, in the United States. And women, men, families, couples, children who have experienced harm in their lifetime, who are living the manifestations of what has happened to us in our human condition. And to remind each of us, as I remind myself every morning, that there are dimensions within us so much greater than anything that's ever happened in the human condition. And that as our souls incarnated into this physical body, we were given permission, we were given the blessing, we were given the gift of life right here, right now, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, whatever has happened to you, whatever may happen to you in the future, all as a part of the evolution of our soul's journey. During this scary time of COVID-19 that has impacted our entire world is feeling not just the impact of this virus. It is not just our physical bodies and our respiratory systems that have been hit by the virus, but I believe our very soul has been impacted. I believe the soul of each of us is also being impacted as our world is transforming, as we are given permission to rise to a new level of collective consciousness, to consider the pain and the abuse and the trauma that in our human condition we perpetuate onto each other. We hurt our children, we hurt our partners, we hurt ourselves in the human condition. And I believe this time in our world, it's a call to wake up. It's a call to recognize the deeper, deeper dimensions within each of us. It's a call to face the powerlessness that we may feel today. It's a call to face the grief and the loss and the sadness that we might feel today. It's a call to face how lonely we might feel. Many of us have been closed away, but it's a call to face this sense of displacement and even mistrust, not from the human condition, but to use meditation, to use the power of our breath, to use the power of coherence between our heart and our brain, to return to the very soul within each of us. And from that place, from this place, the dimensions deep within, to reconnect with one another on a much deeper level than we have been. That's why we're here today. That's why the Spiritual Science International Meet has offered all of us the opportunity to collect and create a shared sacred space so that our collective consciousness may rise. So as we begin our third day together, I'm going to invite you into a meditation, a guided meditation, a journey back to our soul, a journey back from what's happening out here to this deeper dimension where all healing begins. And so I'll invite you now to join me in a guided meditation as you simply begin to focus on your breath. Settle comfortably in wherever you are. Wherever you are, there's no perfect way. Simply get comfortable where you are. Use the power of your breath. And gently allow yourself to be guided. As you close your eyes now, take a few deep breaths. Allow my voice to guide you into the depth of your soul. Just follow your breath. And direct your awareness from your outside surroundings to deep within you. Knowing that deep within you, this is where your soul resides. Your soul, it's within each and every cell, atom, and molecule within your body, and all spaces between. Give yourself permission to feel your inner being. Feel the vast space deep within. Focus into that space now. As you feel the light of your soul endlessly project outward. Feel how your soul encompasses you and carries your physical body around. Your soul has a peaceful, loving nature, always deep within, and never leaves you. I invite you to simply become aware of your soul now. The warmth, the glow, know that in times of pain and hardship and fear, even in the hopelessness, your soul has never left you. Feel how much compassion your soul has for your ego in times of distress. You are never alone. Your soul is always observing you. Your soul always knows what you're going through. Feel it observing you. Feel it holding you. Come more deeply within. Feel the gratitude that your soul feels for answering the call in this moment, in this space, in this time. With your heart now, say to your soul, "Oh, my sweet, sacred soul, I long for you. Life without the awareness of you is meaningless. Just melt into the heart of your soul. Feel the power of your soul holding you now. Give yourself permission to feel the infinite intelligence, the wisdom, the depth, the breadth of your soul. The ocean of purity, formlessness, and perfection of your soul guiding you now. You are unconditionally loved by your soul. Feel that now. It is partially the mind that realizes the soul, but at times can bring about a sense of separation between our ego and our soul. Give yourself permission now to be your soul, encaptured by the power of the essence of all that you are intended to be. Give yourself permission to perceive yourself as one with your soul, waiting gently, infinitely, eternally for you. Dive into the inner consciousness of who you are even more deeply now. Feel the aliveness inside. Suffering can only arrive when we perceive ourselves as separate from God, Source, the Creator. Your soul is craving the ultimate experience of connecting to Source. You can surrender now. You can surrender now to the God inside, feeling the power of your soul gently holding. Let down your defenses now. Allow the light to hold you, shining from within. Your soul is the greatest mentor, guide, teacher, wisdom. Listen in. Express to your soul that limitless light within you. Surrender the suffering to your soul. Suffering is only for the sake of the human condition as we evolve. Your soul gently holds you now. Your soul gently holds you now. Your soul gently holds all suffering, all pain, all the burdens of your mind. Let them go as your soul embraces and heals. With each inhale, come more deeply into your soul, inviting the healing to begin. And with each exhale, let it go. Let it go. The soul has every solution to every problem in this moment. It's time to receive the solutions from within, from within, from within. Tell your soul now, I accept and I receive your total healing now. Create the spaciousness. Create the spaciousness as we accept and receive eternal healing now from the soul deep within. Simply by stating this to your soul is in the process now of rearranging your energetic structures. Feel it to bring peace, harmony, balance, and light to all of our problems. The soul is not restricted by time and space. I invite you to stay still briefly now. Recognize the stillness within and the silence around as we receive healing from the soul's energy now. Soul's energy is very subtle. The healing is taking place now. Remain present to your inner state as the soul offers perfect healing. Trust this process. Acknowledge that your soul is the most powerful healer from within. And we are blessed now by the power of healing of our souls. This is where our true power lies. As we empower ourselves through the power of our soul, we bring the possibility of collective power and collective healing. We allow our soul to turn our eyes away from the outer dependent of the world and internally to this radiant being, aching and ready for healing now. There's nothing more you need to do. Simply be present and allow your soul to heal you now. even as we try with our thoughts to understand what's happening outside. It is from within that true understanding arrives. And as we come to the end of our time together in meditation, I invite you now to simply give thanks to your soul, recognizing the power from within to elevate the collective consciousness and healing around the world today. And so we will finish our meditation with 3 very deep breaths. And as we breathe in, and briefly hold it at the top, and we breathe out longer, releasing all pain and suffering, holding it at the bottom briefly. And we breathe in again, holding it at the top, and exhaling deeply as we release all pain and suffering. And we breathe in one last time as we open our eyes and come back together. Having created this space within, having created the capacity within to hear the masters that are coming to speak with you now, to have the space to take in new information, to have the space within to believe in the power of healing from within. That as we create a stronger collective consciousness, and you are a part of it, we are a part of that, to hold that healing within you now as we spend the rest of our day together. Thank you, and namaste.
Thank you so much, Jules. It was such a beautiful session. Felt so much energy, and I'm just blown away. Just blown away. Thank you so much for creating this beautiful space for all of us and for your beautiful, beautiful words.
Thank you.
So, as I thank Jules, I would also ask everybody to please visit Simply Healing with Jules. You just have to type the words and press enter on Google, and you just go watch the site and you see the work that she's doing and how Paripatri and Jules are collaborating together for a beautiful gathering for all women around the world. And also we thank you for sponsoring today's event, Jules. Thank you, thank you, thank you
for your service.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And yes, and as we move forward in our day-to-day, I would now like to invite Paripatri on. So can we have you? Can we have you here, Pariti? So Paripatri is a name that everybody knows. She does not need any introduction. I would just request everybody to please visit paripatri.com and just go see the amazing work that she's doing, all the courses that she's offering to not just women, but there are many courses which are open for all, for everybody to take, to learn, to just be whoever you are and to just grow in your own power. And now the stage is all yours, Dee. Please take it over from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Radhika. Thank you, Jules. So wonderful to have been opening this space today with you, and thank you, and from my bottom of my heart for our collaboration and creating this wonderful space to invite more energies. Thank you so much. I'm very, very, very grateful for this. Thank you. And as Radhika mentioned, we will be meeting again. Jules will be with us again this Saturday, July 18th, for the New Moon Gathering. So please go ahead and register yourself on simplyhealingwithjules.com. Okay, so now moving ahead, welcome all Pyramid Masters and all the masters across the world, across the globe. Welcome to Spiritual Science International Meet Day 3. This is the final day. We had a wonderful sessions last 2 days, starting with Asia and then yesterday with Europe and today with the America. We have a lot planned today. So please go through our schedule, go to www.ssimlive.org to check out our schedules, to see our speakers lineup. And without any delay, we have another 15 minutes, and today we have a special guest for you. There is a slight change in agenda. This is a surprise, and this is a last minute change, so we could not let you know before. But today we are inviting my mother, Swarnamala Patri, who is the better half of the founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Brahmashri Patriji. She is the sole support of the creation of the whole movement. I'm very honored and grateful for her that she has today accepted our invitation to join this event with her and honor with her gracious presence. So I would like to invite Swarnamala Patri to this stage today and have a chat with us today. Welcome, welcome, Swarnamala Patriji, mother. Thank you for accepting our invitation and joining us today.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you very much. I'm honored.
Well, the pleasure is all ours. Most of us have heard and seen Patriji in all the events talk about the movement, but today in this event we would like to hear from you, because you have been running the show, being in the back end. So we would like to know more from you about the movement. First, starting with your journey with the PSSM movement.
Yeah, me joining the PSSM movement, since Patriji have started, from then I'm with him. So I have seen the growth of the PSSM movement from the 90s, I think 90s. He started this PSS actually. Then I turned out to like movement. Then people joining, and I never used to meditate at that moment, but I never used to oppose my husband not to do all these things. But then I have started meditation in 1985. Since then, I was having a lot of experiences, a lot of growth in my being and all. So I'm really very happy with the meditation, what I'm doing now and what I have done then. Because of that only, I could withstand with him and support all the events or all the programs, all the people, all the meditation and pyramids. Because of that energy, meditative energy, I could see all these happenings, and really I'm very happy with the growth of Pyramid Society.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for sharing that. And today we just had Jules opening our event. How was the meditation?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really awesome. I just gone out of my mind. It is really great to her. I can say thanks to her for taking us, higher than what we are now.
Yes.
Really great meditation.
And talking about healing, well, I have seen from my childhood, I think the first thing that healing ever came into my conscious being is from you. I have learned it from you. So I would like you to talk about healing, self-healing, and just how are you related to that?
When I started meditation in 85, then suddenly I have seen Jesus in front of me, and he taught me how to do healing, how to transfer energies, how to take their own karma, and how to heal them, like that. Then it was new for me, and I was really anxious to do all these things, because I never heard that we can do healing to others. Then I started, I used to transfer my energies to the people who are ill, and I used to get their problems, and I used to suffer for 1 week, 10 days, like that. Like that, I used to heal people. For 1 year, I have done that. Even now, I'm doing it, but unconsciously. Then I used to do consciously. Consciously, I used to transfer my energies so that they will get healed, and I used to get their problems.
Yes, yes, wonderful. Thank you for sharing your experience. And please tell us a couple of words about the Pyramid Valley and the Kartal Pyramid Center in India, to our all our viewers, because we have a lot of people who are new to our organization watching today. So, what would you tell about these, the Pyramid Valley and the Kartal Pyramid, and all other
Yeah,
places?
yeah. We have started pyramids from a small town like Karnool. Then it was very small, 33 by 33. It was like that. Now I'm staying in Pyramid Valley. It is a 28 acres surrounded, and it's a big pyramid, like 160 by 160. It is really a great pyramid. Lot of energies are there. Lot of people come and feel so much of energy, and get healed over here, and a lot of greenery, and this nature is such a wonderful place, like heaven only. And the starting we have started with scratch here. Nothing was there. Now it is a beautiful pyramid, beautiful energies, beautiful nature, beautiful accommodations and all. Shreyans Daga, he helped us for everything
And
to
who is
do.
our next speaker as well? He's one of our speakers today.
Who is next speaker?
Shreyans Daga is one of our next speakers. Yes, yes,
Oh. So I'm telling about him only. He's
yes.
a really great person I have ever met. We have ever met. Uh, his energies are so high, and his ideas are so high. And his vision is really great vision he's having about everything. He helps everywhere, not only in Pyramid Valley, wherever pyramids are coming up, his hand will be there. That is
Right.
his greatness.
Right.
And in Kartal, it is very bigger than Valley. That is 180 by 180 way. And every year end, we will conduct 11 days program there. Thousands of people will come and do meditation in the morning, 5 to 8 o'clock. Then after that, lot of cultural programs, lot of speakers will come, lot of music will happen, and lot of meditation will happen. So that is how Kartal Pyramid and Valley is really Valley, I can say, thanks to Shreyans.
Yes, it is one of the most beautiful places that I have ever been. The energies itself are so wonderful. It is like when I go to India, I have to go to Valley so that to get recharged, to get energized. And everybody who's watching this, this pyramid is the new Shambhala, and also 5,000 people can sit under this pyramid, and this pyramid is built only for the purpose of meditation. All the pyramids and pyramid spiritual societies movement are built for the purpose of meditation. This is the unique strategy or unique technique that Patriji, the founder, has offered us, which is integrating meditation and pyramid energy together. We've all known about pyramids. We've all known about how wonderful they are, about preserving and all other energies. But the concept of integrating meditation with the pyramid energy is something unique that Patriji has offered. And this event, the global organization has, is the mission of this organization is to bring this information, is to bring this technique out of India in globally, so that we can start forming this community and take advantage of this wonderful yet but simple technique. What do you say on that?
Yes, it is very simple technique, but it's the highest technique, the most important technique from ancient times also. It is coming like this. Just observe your breath, Anapanasati, and that in Telugu, Shvasamidhyasa. That is observe your normal breathing. Normal breathing. How you are breathing now, just observe it. That is meditation. Not doing any exercises, not doing any chanting, not doing any mantras, not doing any, keeping any idols, nothing like that. Just observe your normal breathing. That is meditation. And it will take you to the highest level in this universe.
Yes, yes, wonderful. We have about 7 minutes more. I would like to ask you now about the vision that you see for PSSM Global, the organization.
It is really doing wonderful thing now. Global means really it is doing globally only. I'm seeing it growing higher and higher thing way in globalizing and coming and making people meditate and introducing great masters to this global vision. And really, wonder I can see the highest core to the this global uh, vision. I can say, yeah, highest. Really, I feel so proud to be in this globalization time.
Well, that is so wonderful to hear from you, and we are grateful to have your blessings and Patriji's blessings on this mission, because this is this mission and the vision of global is to get into the grass level of every community, not just Indian, not just this community, but every community, and really offer this wonderful technique that they can integrate into their lives and make it really purposeful, soulful, every day in their everyday living. So this event is organized to to bring that information so that you will be empowered, each and one of us will be empowered to make choices, every choice in our life, in an informed way, so that we are mindful about what we are choosing in our life. And also the most important thing, that we have the power to choose what we experience in our life. And this is the most important thing, that we have that power, that we can choose that our own experience. We don't have to just live. We don't have to just settle. We have absolutely the power and choices to choose what we want. Thank you very much, Swarnamala ji, for joining us today. It's a
Thank
one,
you.
and your presence has completely taken this event to another level. So thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you. Thank you,
And
Pari.
any last words before you go?
Yeah, I feel so proud of you.
Thank you very much. This is a great. I think this moment is really the most cherished moment for any daughter, to hear from her mother that she's proud. So thank you for giving me this moment, this precious moment today.
Thank you. Thank you very much for
Okay.
me to attend.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody. It was Swarnamala Patriji, the wife and the wife of the founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Brahmashri Patriji. Today, this was the whole surprise that we have planned for you. I hope you have enjoyed it. And just before I go, I would like to take 2 minutes to talk about today's event, and also how you could follow us. So the website of PSSM Global is pssmglobal.org. Please go visit and subscribe to our mailing list to get notified of our future events. You can also follow us on Instagram at PSSM Global, and on Facebook PSSM Global again. We are also on LinkedIn at PSSM Global dash PSSM dash Global. You will find all those links in below description. Okay, so you don't have to note whatever I am saying. Also, we are doing 21-day meditations monthly. So please, if you are new to meditation, please join our group. This is the free meditation group where the masters from around the globe will be coming and leading this challenge for you. So it will be on Facebook. We have a public group called PSSM Global Meditation Challenge Group. So please join us there. And if you are new to the meditation, if you're new to pyramids, if you're new to pyramid meditation, email us, let us know, and we will connect you to a pyramid masters who can guide you and start and teach you about how you can get started, not only with learning meditation but also teaching meditation. One of the um, key principles that the pyramid meditation group movement promotes is that we are all masters, we are all leaders. If you learn ABCD, you can teach ABCD to others. So if you learn meditation, please teach it to your friends, to your family, to your colleagues, whoever shows interest, so that we can start empowering each other and build of PSSM Global is to build this inclusive community so that we can all support each other and learn from each other. And with no further ado, I
as an investment in yourself. Just like you save money so that you can use it when it is needed and you don't wait to save the money. Similarly, meditation is how you train yourself to manage stress and not try to do it when you face a crisis. You're prepared for it when you start meditating the early age of your life. Meditation is a miracle that can only do good things for you. 2, make it a habit by practicing. Start with 11, 21-day goal. And as Patriji says, meditate for the same number of minutes of your age. And very soon it will become part of your life. One of my friend has a smart way of doing this. He will not have his lunch and or dinner without meditating. So no matter what time he eats, he starts with meditation. 3, get involved in spreading the message of meditation and start with your family, friends, and neighbors and help them meditate. It will give great service that you will be doing for them to help them spiritually, and you will get the sense of satisfaction as well. And the inner peace you get from that is tremendous, and the money cannot get that inner peace and happiness when somebody tells that, I got benefited from meditation. That keeps you motivating to do more and more service to meditation. And this is what PSSM does to us, to inspire ourselves when somebody kind of tell us that they got benefited. the holistic health, today we have great opportunity to know more about pyramid technology for elevated living from Dr. Valerie Yurov. Now I welcome you, Dr. Valerie Yurov, and I will give you some of the introduction. Dr. Valerie Yurov is the head of the department of the UFO Paleosciences and Paleotechnology of the National Security Academy of Russia and has devoted more than 15 years to ufology as well as to study of the legacy of ancient civilization. Valerie speaks excellent English and is well known in the West, having been asked to speak at a number of American UFO conferences. He's the author of numerous papers on paleotechnology and paleosciences, as well as ufology and asteratia, published in the Russia and foreign press. He has initiated and participated in a number of expeditions to India and Egypt in search of material evidence of ancient knowledge. He is a regular speaker in international ufological conferences and gives lectures and seminars in Russia, the UK, USA, Germany, and Scandinavia. Now, I would like to welcome Valerie. The stage is all yours, and we are very excited for your session on pyramids.
Thank you. Thank you, my friends, for invitation. And as long as I have very limited today by time, I'd like to start to talk about the pyramids, which actually I'm investigating for last 31 years. And just working with different materials, ancient texts, learning the principles of paleotechnologists and paleoscientists, I was interested to know as deep as possible how these pyramids are working, who gave this knowledge to humanity, what practically we can get for ourselves, for our families, for our countries. I'm talking about the benefits which we can have. And I got pretty deep. And today, I'd like to shortly share with you some interesting information about the pyramids. And I will start my presentation as if we are now sitting before the screens thousands of years ago, when this knowledge first have been given to humanity. And that was interesting time in the history of our planet. And when those gods, teachers who came to planet Earth, they came here 14,000 of years ago, and they first gave to people very important knowledge. Now you can see this on the screen. I hope now you can see the screen of my presentation. Do you see my screens? I'd like any confirmation about it.
No, we cannot see Valerie. Share the screen.
Okay, I'm sharing the screen now. Do you see it?
Yes, yes, we can see it. Thank you.
Okay, great. So this is the beginning, the most important knowledge ever given to humanity. And it's called Kabbalah. It was received at least 14,000 of years ago from the beings whom ancient priests called the gods of heaven and the earth. According to Kabbalah, human beings have not 7, but 12 energetical shells. 7 energy shells have projections in human physical body. That's why pyramids and temples ever built to affect a human body were constructed according to the principle of 7. In reality, Each human being, each of us, we have 12 energy shells. And 12th, the last one, is connecting each human being directly to the God, Creator. All this means that each of us should be on constant daily connection with the God who is hearing us, but we do not hear him. It happens by many reasons. It can depend on a level of development, wrong food, stresses, different natural and non-natural origin. Interesting that etymologically, the word religion is made up of two elements. Re means establishment, and religio means connection. So, in essence, religion means re-establishment of connection of a human being to the God. Actually, this connection between a human being and the God, ongoing, daily, is very important. Not only for human being, but for the God also. This is the reason why we should meditate. We should tune us on this possibility for ongoing communication. And my presentation today is mostly devoted to the mechanism, to the principle, how it is working. So, to help us, to Earthling, to establish connection, those gods of earth and heavens, they gave to humanity a lot of valuable knowledge about pyramids and so-called gadgets of the gods, which helped a lot on the way of self-perfection. And one of the tools which have been given for this, it's a pyramid. So today we will try to understand what is the pyramid and why they were built for. These questions, inquisitive part of humanity set forth for last few centuries. Staying in hectic, we are moving along our own ways, regardless of amazing artifacts whose cognition could change our life completely. However, most people do not notice them, but they exist nearby, ready to transmit the impulse to all of us, capable to change our consciousness and our life. So if you just take a look on our planet, you will discover pyramids all over our world. Think about it. Thousands of pyramids, and all is variety of forms and configurations. All this manifests idea that all pyramids had different prescription and different function based on different principles. So what were that principles and ideas? What was the stimulus capable of making people accomplish the impossible, to erect pyramids that today could not be reproduced by any single country, by even most advanced economy, unless the whole world collaborated? But for that, we need a serious incentive. The analysis and interpretation of ancient texts and monuments prompts that during pyramid building epoch, there were at least 12 main stimulus, forcing people immediately to start designing and building pyramids. Not only single pyramids, but even complexes of the pyramids and temples. As ancient texts claims, the knowledge and wisdom on how and what the pyramids could be used for, they were received thousands of years ago from extremely high developed extraterrestrial civilization. That was a wonderful and sacred time when science of pyramids had been well spread and shared among generations of priests in hieratic schools. The preserved ancient monuments and texts contain a lot of useful information. I will start my presentation from explanation, which particular civilization communicated the knowledge to humanity. It's interesting and important because these gods, they had a very deep genetic connection to earthlings. When these gods, teachers, arrived on earth, and when they were forced to live away, so today we just touch the ground. We will learn a little bit about it. So this knowledge is very important for better understanding how and what the pyramids were used for and what is going on with humanity today. From Sumerian and ancient Egyptian texts follows that God's civilizers came down not from distant cosmos, but from Mars, which, taking into account all overlaps and misinterpretations of translators, Sumerians associated with Nibiru, an indication that Neferu, gods of heaven and the earth, came from Mars, can be found in survived ancient monuments. One of them is the pyramid complex in Teotihuacan. It was conceived, designed, and constructed as embodiment in stone of the model of the solar system. So you see there are three main pyramids in the complex. The first pyramid is the pyramid of the moon. The second, in the middle of the complex, is the pyramid of the sun. And on the far end of the complex, there is a pyramid of Kukulkan or Quetzalcoatl. To recognize this planetary connection, we should look at Teotihuacan from above. Hovering about 5 kilometers over the complex, if we place the structural map of solar system over the complex, then all become visible and clear. 3 main pyramids of the complex are modeling the sun and orbital positions of 2 planets, planet Earth and the planet Mars. The pyramid of Kukulkan, Quetzalcoatl, devoted to the benevolent extraterrestrial god of wisdom, the patron of the culture and knowledge, occupies the place of the Mars where Kukulkan came from. The pyramid of the moon stands exactly on the orbit of the Earth. That means we should change the name of the pyramid from the pyramid of the moon to the pyramid of the Earth. To highlight the fact that pyramids of the complex are modeling Mars and the Earth, the height of the pyramid of the Earth, which is 42 meters high, and the height of the pyramid of Quetzalcoatl, the Mars, which is 22 meters high, were tied together by special ratio 1:0.532, which corresponds exactly to the ratio of equatorial diameters of 2 planets. Thus, according to Hermetic principles, what was below were tuned on what was above. It is no coincidence, by the way, that the city of the gods, Teotihuacan, was also called the dwelling place of those who knows the way to the gods. The way from celestial home of the gods to their earthly one. Teotihuacan, the city of the gods, didn't simply reproduce the layout of the sky on the ground. In stellar transcription, it reproduced the celestial plan of that part of the heaven where the god dwelt, but the central road served as the symbol pointer to place in a solar system from which they came to the earth. That is the reason why the road from the pyramid of the Mars leads to the pyramid of the earth, where this road points to on the earth. This place is also important and interesting for our history. The central road of the pyramid complex plays the role of vector in direction to Hyperborea, earthly dwelling of the gods, exactly to that place where the Mount Meru was situated. That's why in terrestrial transcription, the central road of Teotihuacan pointed north to the place where gods once descended to the earth, and from where they started to civilize our planet. So now, after this important piece of information, which gives you idea that the situation with the gods is pretty serious, and on the other hand, it shows that it's not a myth, it's not a fantasy. So somebody came from the other planet. I'm talking about civilization of a very high spiritual and technical development. And this is the reason why we should take into account very seriously any traces of knowledge which they left on our country. I mean, in our planet Earth, we need to filter out all ancient texts, all monuments in China, in Mexico, in Egypt. We should work with the Sumerian texts, actually what I did. And I came to a certain understanding of the principles which were used, in which actually we must take into account if we plan to build a pyramid, effective pyramid, for communication, not only with our internal sacred being, but also with external beings and with God too. So let's have a look on some different types and construction of the pyramids. Taking into account that genetic of extraterrestrials and earthlings were similar, all their technological achievements could be used by earthlings with minimum of adaptation. Let's start from the pyramids playing the role of antenna for interplanetary communication. One of the types of pyramids that belong to the global communication system had a stepped shape. Such pyramids were made from metal and had an overall telescopic structure which were with the steps moving up and down, in and out like camera lens. The ability to regulate the height of the steps made it possible to tune the pyramid to one or another person. In upper surface of the pyramid, I mean the highest step, there was a fine focus lens that in later masonry ziggurats degenerated into lenticular protuberance on the top. It's kind of a lens, but made of stone. The tuning of such pyramids was based on certain individual parameters of the intended recipient, their distinguished biological frequency. It's kind of a biological passport of human being. It's important to remember that in the whole universe, there is no two equal people, similar people. We are all different. So if we want to build a pyramid for communicating with one or another person on the other planet, we need to tune the pyramid on ourselves and on the biological parameters of that being on the other planet. So, and this is the reason why Nefero, they gave the knowledge how to properly construct the pyramid for space communication, so that all these important elements of a human body, which has a reflection in energetical body, would be in resonance with these cosmic energetical channels and bring together to let people talk to each other with the help of the pyramid, and to let people connect to a higher beings through the pyramids, which embodies in themselves the principles according which the planet Earth, the human being, and the universe are constructed. So this is the reason why communication between Nefero and human being took place in a form of mental images with the aid of telepathy. It was this kind of pyramid that became a prototype of the Sumerian ziggurats, and to some extent the Mayan pyramids. So pyramids also, shortly I'd like to point out, they were built for receiving information about past, present, and future. I am just now talking about some stimulus, most important stimulus, which were those one who formed the reason and why in ancient times people used and built the pyramids all over the world. One of the main reasons why the pyramid have been constructed, this is consciously controlled reincarnation, which according to ancient texts also plays a decisive role in self-perfection process. When we are coming along the way of on one hand, self-cognition, on the other hand, synchronization of our consciousness with the consciousness of the universe. And on this way, we need to go through a certain stages, a certain steps of mutations. And all these important changes in human body, according to our genetics, can be done through the consciously controlled reincarnation. Also, pyramids have been used for harmonization of inner biological time to control oncological processes. This is the principle of synchronization, as above, so below. And now I'd like to talk a little bit more about biological time and the control of oncological processes, because oncological processes are very closely connected with the self-development processes. So, and this is the reason why in ancient time, the pyramids to control the oncological processes have been the pyramids number one. Now, that was the flat-sided pyramids, like Egyptian pyramids. And now I'd like to give you some results of investigation of the pyramids, just in connection with this very important topic. So, inner energetical structure and biological time of human being should be synchronized with the planetary energetical rhythms to control oncological or cancer processes. It means that we have a physical body, and the planet Earth has a physical body, like universe also has a physical body. We have our aura, which is vibrating. Planet Earth also has its own aura, and universe has its own aura. And the main idea, a very important knowledge which I have filtered out from ancient texts, says that vibrations of our aura should be synchronized with vibrations of the planet Earth. This is the key moment. For this reason, when they were building pyramids, they used the principle of 7, and you can see it now. So human being has 7 chakras, which has projections in the human physical body. This is the organs of endocrine system. This is the reason why pyramid, the model of the pyramid, also were constructed according to the principle of 7. In those cultures where 6th and 7th chakra were considered to be as united one, you can encounter a pyramid made of 6 steps. But mostly like this one you see on the screen, this is the pyramid of Egypt. It has 6 steps, but if you put a triangle of the pyramid on the pyramid or over the pyramid, you will see that there is a top of this pyramid which is energetical one. So any pyramids, when they were constructed and built, they have been built according to the principle of 2 also, energetical body and physical body. On physical body, here you can see 6 steps, on energetical actually 7. So to synchronize our vibration with the vibration of the earth, ancient used different gadgets like the wands of Horus, pyramids, special insoles, and I just published a material about it, which a little bit later will be translated into English. And you will see very clearly that in all cultures, Indian cultures, Buddhism, Egyptian culture, Sumerian culture, Mayan, all of them, they were using these tools. So this is the reason why we decided to make an experiment. And these experiments have been conducted in 9 institutes in Russia. All of them belong to Russian Academy of Science. Mostly these institutes, the list of which you see here, belongs to the Medical Academy of Science. So the first experiment in connection with cancer were studied or were made in Mechnikov Vaccine Research Institute of Russia. Study of the influence of the pyramid on general immune reactivity of organism. Because during our experiments, we noticed that the first effect which pyramid has on the human body is immune modulating effect. Now, when we are experiencing all this problem with COVID, we also trying to understand what actually is going on, and we came to conclusion that if our immune system is strong enough, COVID is no problem. So when we, many years ago, find out that the pyramids are stimulating immune system, we understood that, first of all, we should make an experiment and to prove scientifically this fact, and then we should spread this knowledge all over the world so that people could see what actually pyramid is doing and what we can use today for our families, for our kids, for our people, for our country, actually for our planet. So that all that experiments were carried out on several groups of mice that were placed in pyramids. Experiments shows extreme growth of cellular immunity and humoral immunity. So what we did, one group, experimental group, these mice were put in the pyramid. The other have not been to the pyramid. And to the experimental pyramid later, we ejected a deadly portion of very dangerous bacteria, Salmonella typhimurium. Usually, it is enough just 1-2 cells to kill the mice. But interesting is that after exposition to the pyramid, 40% of the mice stayed alive. But here I'd like to point out that we had 3 experiments with small concentration of bacteria, middle concentration, and very strong, very hard concentration of Salmonella typhimurium. And it's interesting that in the third case, with a very strong composition, 30% stayed alive. This is absolutely amazing result. Our specialists were astonished because all of doctors knows, as I said from the beginning, few cells enough to kill all the mice. Now we see that pyramid has a very important immune modulating effect. The similar picture was observed when the mice were injected with various cancerogens. Mice in the experimental group drank water exposed in the pyramid. The control group drank ordinary water. The results showed that the probability of tumors developing in the control group was several times higher than for the animals that drank water exposed in the pyramid. So it means if we start drinking water exposed in the pyramid, we are helping our organism to fight against the cancer. So this water has a strong anti-cancer effect. Another experiment, it was done in Ivanovsky Virological Research Institute, also Russian Medical Academy of Science. Study of the effect of the pyramid field on the antiviral activity of immune globulin. The globulin was dissolved in distilled water and tested at 2 concentration, 50 milligrams per milliliter and 0.5 milligrams per milliliter. Globulin in both concentration was exposed in the pyramid. Then globulin was introduced into the cells of culture 24 hours before they were injected with a virus. And the result was really amazing. The study revealed that globulin at the concentration of 0.5 that usually has no protective effect on the cells, after exposure in the pyramid, did acquire a virus inhibiting effect that was more profound and pronounced than the preparation with 100 times greater concentration. Interesting also that under further dilution to the concentration, let's say 10,000, 1,000 times and 100,000 times with subsequent exposure in the pyramid, the globulin displayed a pronounced antiviral effect. So from here we can say the antiviral activity of the globulin practically ceased to depend on this concentration. So it means that if we take any medicine and we expose this medicine into the pyramid, then we can change the concentration thousands of times, and the effect will be much bigger, much stronger than the normal medicine. So it means also that this medicine has not only antiviral activity. We notice that any medicine exposed into the pyramid then later has immune modulating effect, which is amazing result. So when we are coming to the pyramid for meditation, and our body, consists of the water, and we are meditating in the pyramids, it creates internal power to fight against cancer and many other illnesses. It helps to stimulate, to activate our immune system. And it can really help in times of COVID to fight against it. But what we should do is just to, first of all, recognize this possibility. We should learn how it works and then start doing something, start visiting the pyramids or building the home office pyramids for, for self-perfection at home. But let's go on with the interesting medical results, which actually we did for a few years in Russia. So again, Ivanovsky Biological Research Institute, in parallel with this experiment, which I have been talking before, an experiment was conducted to examine the influence of water exposed in the pyramid on blood coagulation. And blood plays most important role in not only our life and our physical activity. Blood is kind of an energetical wire through which we transmit reliability, demonstrating a reduction in prothrombin time and the increase in the quantity of thrombocytes. So it means that the pyramid is affecting the quality and the power of these elements of the blood, which plays important role in our life activity. So for the research showed that water structured in the pyramid is very effective for treatment of all forms of hepatitis. Hepatitis is a well-spread illness, and problem is that it is very dangerous. Sometimes people just can die with this illness just having a flu. Some not so serious influence to get a cold, and then suddenly effect starts to develop and people are dying. So we find out this interesting effect. We're also amazed and published all these results in scientific magazines and in the books. So the effect of the pyramid, the energy of the pyramid is affecting water so that it increases its electrical and energetical conductivity. The improved electrical and energetic conductivity of biological water as a result of the influence of the pyramid and the wands of Horus, which are also have been used by priests, not only in Egypt. Sumerians, Mayans, in Tibet, the priests, they were using this instrument. All this activates the organism's defense functions, considerably retarding the autoimmune processes taking place in hepatitis. This important moment, this autoimmune processes. I'd like to make it clear and point out for all of you that problem is that almost all illnesses, one way or another, when we get them, they switch on these autoimmune processes. What it means, organism switch on the mechanism for self-killing. And This is the reason why many illnesses start to develop very fast. So to stop the process means to heal the illness. And during our experiments, we clearly noticed that pyramids are affecting this aspect. First of all, slowing down autoimmune processes. And then, if you are doing your meditations, your healing prescriptions continuously and in a certain time, in certain rhythm, the illness can be stopped. And we understood that a new era science about pyramids and their profound influence on organism and immune system had started. I myself understood that organism of a human being has unbelievable capacity. Actually, present classical medicine knows nothing about it. But there are some specialists which agreed with what I am talking now, especially after that scientific experiments that have been done. And step by step, we decided to go on. We decided, first of all, to find out how the field of the pyramid is affecting our aging processes. We built in Russia few big-scale pyramids where we conducted experiments, and we came to a strict conclusion that pyramids, the field of the pyramid, is slowing down the aging processes, which is amazing. As long as we are very limited by time, I am not giving effects or details. I'm just giving you general information. So in general, energy field inside and outside of the pyramid has harmonizing effect, conserving inner biological time, and as a result, slowing down of aging processes and prolongating our lives. And here is another experiment which we did in the Russian Academy of Science, which shows and explains and proves this effect. For the period between 3 and 21 days, a 10% solution of table salt that had been exposed in a pyramid was first added to the mice daily drinking water, and 3 times a week the animal were dipped in the same solution. It emerged that the solution from the pyramid considerably reduces the effect of stress. And you know, all doctors know that there are a few main reasons for cancer, for example, to start, or for any illnesses which are then empower autoimmune processes. This can be a radioactive effect. It can be a kind of a trauma, but the number one is stress. Stress is 70–80% of the reason for autoimmune processes, for falling down the power of immune system, and especially cancer. Cancer mostly starts from stress. The indicator of this was the quantity of lymphocytes in the thymus gland, which is known to fall sharply with stress. So the mice that had drank the salty water from the pyramid and dipped in it showed almost no sign of stress. Amazing result. Well, it's exactly what we need in our very stressful life. And also, now shortly, very unusual experiment, which we studied in non-natal intensive care department, Russian Academy of Science. We studied the influence of a 40% glucose solution given internally and distilled water applied externally after both have been exposed in a pyramid. The patients were newborn babies with serious pathologies. The objective assessment was provided by an analysis of the immediate state index, which reflects the state of the patient's sympathoadrenal system. Data was gathered on or from 20 patients, and this data later was analyzed. In all cases, even in patients with very low index, close to zero, after the administration of 1 milliliter of the 40% glucose solution, the index rose substantially, practically to normal level. The same happens after the external application of 1 milliliter of water that had been exposed in the pyramid. It's more than serious result because kids, they are so sensitive. And if we see such effect, it means that the pyramids can give us unbelievable possibilities. We just need to know how to use it. What actually is the pyramid? And here, as the result of more than 20 years of investigation of ancient texts and ancient scientific experiments, we can make the following conclusion. The pyramid is the powerful cosmic antenna. Then B, the model in stone and the energy structure of a human being and the universe using the latter's energy mechanism. So it means that the pyramid has or is using the same mechanism as the universe. This is the reason why we can communicate with the universe through the pyramid, and there is the reason why how we can receive the energy, the signal of the universe, of highly, standing living being into our body, because we all in the universe, we are using one and the same mechanism. So what we need is just to empower these signals, and pyramid is exactly empowering the signals. Also, pyramid is a very powerful generator of cosmic energies operating on various planes. And what we can say, what we can get out using the pyramid. So pyramidal energetical structures whose position should be decided with a reference to the energy qualities of the location open up for us the following possibilities. First, tapping into the natural flows of cosmic energy, the organization and stimulation of the evolutionary processes in the biosphere and in human consciousness. Correction of the human energetical structure, making it possible to stimulate internal energetic, biophysical, and psychological processes, which in turn provide the opportunity to discover and activate the inner resources of a human psyche, increasing psychic potential. Third effect, a positive influence on immune and nervous system, leading to their improvement. Usually, doctors, they consider that, for example, immune system cannot be perfected, because when immune system is in the normal condition, this is what actually we are dreaming about. This is the normal. This is what we should have all the time. But during our experiments, we came to understanding we saw the result that immune system can be even developed. How it can be done? It can be done in only one case. If you are connecting the reservoir of the tank of your immune system, which is inside of your body, to the tank or to reservoir of energy of the planet Earth and universe. In this case, your immune system starts to behave absolutely different. And you are, human being is getting much more powers, and actually after this effect, no any illness can be dangerous for us. Nothing except the bullet. And fourth effect, an improvement of mankind's energy, ecological environment, and increase and improvement of the energy state of the pyramid's location. So it means that if by one reason or another, we need to empower a location where the natural energy is weak, we can build a pyramid. It should be pyramid with a special proportions, with a special elements inside. And in 12 days, pyramids will break through. It will create energetical vortex here, like energetical beam, and a location which had no before any energetical effect will have these effects. So this is the reason why, as a consequence of a spread of the pyramid structures through the world, throughout the world, a reorganization of the planet's energy structure within the following 10-15 years will happen. It means that we can change our world in 10-15 years if we will decide to use the pyramids. If the group of followers of this technology will be growing, just investing the time, investing our wishes in this process, like organization you are participating. And I'm very happy that I'm talking to you today. That is just giving to you this little bit boring scientific information, but this is giving a serious chance to understand how it works. And for me, for example, it is very serious stimulating effect. It has very of knowledge.
Actually, human body, can it heal cancer and COVID positive symptoms? If yes, do you suggest a miracle medicine in the future or even now created through pyramid energy?
First of all, I'm sure that the serious, let's say, jump in medicine when our doctors will be able to heal the most severe illnesses, which today we cannot heal. We will be able to do this, and it will be done through or with the help of the pyramids. I'm sure about it. Because, again, I'd like to point out how pyramid is working. Because pyramid is creating kind of a channel. It is bringing the energy of the universe. Actually, universe, this is the body of the God. So, and why we have all these illnesses? Just because we are losing this interaction, this channel, this contact. God is listening to us, but we are not listening to him. So this channel between us is working one way. So to establish this second way between each other, we need to use this instrument, the pyramids. And when the pyramids is improving this connection between the universe, the body of the God, and us, any illness, any can be healed. And this is the reason why I tell you now, I myself have been the witness of so unusual recuperations when awful cancers have been healed for a few days.
Wow.
I tell you, pyramid is a very special number one tool. And as long as I see what's going on now in our world around the pyramid, I'm sure that approximately in 20, 25 years, this problem will be solved. And medicine will make unbelievable step. So let's say, remember our conversation today, 20, 25 years maximum, this step will be done. And this will be done with the help of the pyramids.
Okay. It's a really amazing technology that Pyramid has, and I wish everybody could see that.
People must visit the pyramids more often. People must meditate more often, because meditation is also a very unusual practice. In my nearest days, I'm going to write and publish material. This is kind of a filtered out from the ancient texts and knowledge about meditation and what ancients knew about it, how they use it. So it's amazing, I tell you, amazing knowledge. And I'm sure that meditation will also play a decisive role in human development. I'm sure about it.
Okay. So one more question on this line. So when I meditate as like in an open air versus when I meditate under the pyramid, would we see any amplifying energy that comes to us, or any better meditation that kind of helps us to meditate better under pyramid?
First of all, we should, as I told during my presentation, when we are coming to the pyramid, we need to be there until the very special effect and meditate, synchronization. Pyramid is synchronizing your aura, the vibration of your aura, with the vibration of the aura of the earth. Just at the moment when vibration have been synchronized, at this moment you will immediately feel like very unusual happiness, power comes into your body, like oops, and then very unusual. I have been in such a state and tell you, this is amazing. At this particular moment, you can do anything. Anything. And meditation, this is the key practice, which helps for this synchronization, which actually pyramid in ancient time have been built for the beginning, synchronization. So when you go, you are doing right.
Okay. So we are on the right track.
Absolutely.
And one more thing on that line. What is the correct angle of the pyramid according to the years of your long research? Is there any particular angle?
No. This is one of the biggest mistakes which people are doing when talking about the pyramid. Because if you take an account, for example, all the pyramids in ancient Egypt, there are hundreds of pyramids, right?
Yep.
And all pyramids have a different angle. Why? All. Because they have been tuned on a different individuals or on different purposes.
Oh.
For example, if you plan to empower your meditation effect, for this, you must use the proportions, the angle of the Cheops pyramid, but at the same time, mistake is that if you take just proportions, it's wrong. Doesn't work like this. You need to build a pyramid which is in resonance with Cheops pyramid.
Okay.
A resonance effect you can get only when you take the height of the pyramid and you divide it twice, or and so on. It's divided. So pyramid, for example, if you take the Cheops pyramid, which is 146 meters high, if you divide it 10 times, like 14 meters, 60 centimeters, this pyramid will be in resonance with the Cheops pyramid. Or you take 146, divide 2 times, this pyramid will be in resonance. Or you take the height, divide it in 4 times, this will be in resonance. But if you build something in between, it's not a resonance.
Okay.
No. Again, angle is not important. Important is the height of the pyramid and the basement. The basement. Because basement of the pyramids must be tuned on the so-called self-individual vibration of the planet Earth in low frequency of vibration. Like all pyramids, again, all pyramids in the world, especially Egyptian pyramids, they were built according to this principle. So angle plays, it's not important. Important is the height and the square. This is important.
Okay. Very interesting. And in your research, you said that in Egypt, the pyramids are different, the height of the pyramids are different, and then the top of the pyramids are different. Like, do you have any idea of which a pyramid is used for what, or are we still in the research mode?
No, I tell you in general, there is only one pyramid in Egypt, which played a role of the pyramid for interplanetary communication.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the Cheops pyramid.
Okay.
This pyramid have never been tuned on Cheops. No. This pyramid have been tuned for space communication, interplanetary communication. All the other pyramids have been tuned on one or another pharaoh to get one or another result. So these pyramids, which were built for pharaohs, they played a role of a cosmic gate. You know, it's a stellar gates for this person to get into communication with the gods through the help of the pyramids. So again, Cheops, space communication, all the other, it's pyramids tuned on one or another pharaoh.
Very interesting to know all this. And one more question from the audience is, what do you actually mean consciously controlled reincarnation? Is it somehow related to human DNA? If yes, how?
No. Actually, this is the knowledge which have been well spread thousands of years ago. Thousands of years. I tell you even more. When I was very carefully investigating the paintings in the caves, which scientists consider to be made by very primitive people, 50,000 of years ago, primitive people, I noticed that in these drawings there is an information about consciously controlled reincarnation. It's interesting that people thousands of years ago, all of them, they knew about this technology. But today, we have lost it.
Yeah.
This is interesting. However, in ancient texts, I have found the description of this technology. So, and what else? Something important I'd like to add. Each of us, we have in our DNA a specially encoded program for self-development. It's important. When we are developing from the primitive life, like flowers, through animals, we go through then into the human body. We go because we go this way because we are going along or according to the program. And according to this program, the transmission, like a step from first level of human development on the second level of human development, will be done through pyramids, meditation, consciously controlled reincarnation. Because again, people today say, somebody, my parents or my father, my mother, my brother are dead, and we are so sorrow about it, right? We are sorrow.
Yeah.
I say, and I'm writing about it, my God, thanks to you, God, you are the greatest one. Thanks to you that you invented the death.
Yes.
Because death, this is the only gate, only one gate through which you can make a step on the highest level of development. But the problem is that this step must be done consciously, not like usually when we are dying and our spirit, our soul just went somewhere, nobody knows where. This is, you go through the, through the wheel of reincarnation, and you are finding a chance. To find the chance, you can do it through meditation. Meditation can help you to make a right step, but it should be very special meditation. But what ancients knew, your predecessors thousands of years ago, they knew about it. What you should do when somebody is dying, they took the body into the pyramid. And properly built pyramid on a proper place, proper size, everything properly. Pyramid is capturing your spirit. It doesn't fly somewhere. It stays in the pyramid. This is more. And what your predecessors, your parents thousands of years ago did, when it happened and the spirit was captured in the pyramid, your body, the body of the, took away and immediately put on fire. Immediately. Yes. You don't need any more of the body. Forget about it. No connection. And then they took, what means consciously controlled? Because you can already plan it today. You can plan it now. Then when the lady must be taken, beautiful, healthy, special. And this lady must be almost 4 months pregnant. So if you take this lady into the pyramid, the spirit goes into embryo. Happened. Oh. This child will be God. When it will, it will be born, like, and then when it was born, you should take this child, back into the pyramid. It means consciously controlled. You are controlling your spirit, not like it flew away. I don't know where it is, without control. You are controlling. Your child will be the God. Genius, healthy. You know, oh, it's a God. It's going to be God. All ancient texts are talking exactly about this technology. That's why it's called consciously controlled. Because today, even today, I can make a choice. I can see, for example, young boy which has beautiful, strong body, very healthy. I can make a choice of a girl, beautiful, you know, and I can, okay, you should produce the embryo for me, And then when I make this passage consciously, I can be reincarnated within the 1 year. Can you imagine? Within the 1 year, and this person will be the king of the kings, will be the God on the planet Earth with absolutely amazing capacity. This is exactly what Vedas are talking about.
Oh. And it's very, very interesting, like how everything is
key.
Related.
Yes, this is the key. That's why I say the Buddha knew about it. Jesus Christ knew about it. By the way, Jesus was the last one who actually planned to show people how to make it. But church killed him. Church killed him for that. It's another story. I'm writing a book about it now, about Jesus Christ. But I tell you, all people, all these highly spiritual people, thousands of years ago, they knew about consciously controlled reincarnation. I found many texts about it.
It's very interesting the way you are explaining it to us. It's like piece of cake. I'm sure you have done a lot of research on that to talk about it to us. It is like it's very interesting that how you explain it to us in a common people, how they can understand.
And anyway, if among the people will be interest, I can make few presentations that's showing you some interesting information.
Sure.
Amazing. It turns upside down everything. It turns the world like this, boom, and you see the world absolutely different. And then you get a real choice. Because today you have no choice. You have nothing to make it. You have no choice. You even don't know what will happen with you tomorrow.
True.
But God, listen, God, he cannot live like this. He needs to know what can happen tomorrow. Not only one way. You need to know as many chances as possible. And then when you have thousands of chances, you can make your choice. Which way to go? And this exactly have been done with the help of the pyramid and meditation in the pyramid. Wow. Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
We would love that. The way you're telling us is go to the store and you can pick what you want, and that's what is happening.
Exactly.
Nice. Yeah, definitely we'll have one more session with you. And I think the last question that the people were asking was, what is the best way to begin using power of pyramids at home in meditation? Where can we find out and buy one?
First of all, you need to read the Valery Uvarov's book.
Okay.
First of all, I would recommend, because then you will be very knowledgeable. You will know what and how it works. Only then start doing.
Yeah.
I think maybe this is the way, this is the chance for us to translate my books into Indian language. Why not? We already translated in Vietnamese language, thanks to my friends from Vietnam. By the way, also the meditation group of Vietnam, beautiful people. It's my family, really my family. I am now sitting here in St. Petersburg in Russia, but biggest part of my heart and my body is there together with them.
Oh.
Yes, beautiful. Oh my gosh, I miss them so much. So they have translated this book, published this book, and now people can read it, what I would recommend, and then we can make serious steps.
Yeah, definitely we will see if we can translate, because a lot of people are so much into pyramid power and pyramid meditation, and I'm sure PSSM we will look into that, and then it will be a pleasure to do that.
First of all, also, I'd like to give you another example. It's like when you are buying a rocket, and if you want to fly to the moon, first of all, learn how to rule the rocket, and then fly. The same with the pyramid. The same with the pyramid. First of all, learn how it works.
Yeah, then you can take the advantage of it. Definitely, I think by writing the book or by rewriting, by translating, it will really give us a lot of good insights about it.
I can assure you.
Yeah, we will. That would be our next project. Maybe let's see.
Amazing that in Vietnam they did it in 2 months. It was already translated. In 3 months, it was published.
Wow, we will do it too.
Yeah,
I think
Vietnam is really great. They're working really great. Oh my gosh.
You have inspired us so much, the technology and then the research behind it. I mean, our ancients had it, and we are learning from them. We are trying to learn from them step by step. And I think you are the channel for that.
Yeah, they left so much information. You need to get back access to this information. Actually, what I learned, especially consciously controlled, this is the beginning. It's from India. Honestly, it's from India, Iran, from that areas. It comes from that areas. Later, it came to Egypt. Later, but it starts from there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One thing I would want to tell is Paripatri, she wanted to talk to you. And then Pari, if you can come and...
Hello, Valerie. It was such a wonderful session. And thank you so much for all your wisdom. We just got a piece of it, and we are very greedy people, people, and we want more and more and more of you.
Yes.
And
okay, welcome. Thank you.
And
welcome.
We would love to translate your book. PSSM movement would love to translate your book. I would love to work with you on that, in translating all different languages, Indian languages.
Okay.
This information should be reached throughout the world. So I will work with you on that. And we would love to, PSSM Global would love to collaborate with you in taking this pyramid movement forward, because this organization is all about teaching about pyramid power, about pyramid science and energy. Yeah. And this will be our honor and pleasure to collaborate and take this forward.
Welcome. Also, we'll be happy to work together with you.
Yes, absolutely. And I would like to thank Martha Thomas for introducing us. This will be a collaboration going forward.
So, namaste. Great.
Yes, namaste. And also, I would like to take this opportunity to invite you to India to come visit our 2 mega pyramids, the Pyramid Valley International in Bangalore.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
5,000 people can sit. In fact, we have our vice chairman from Pyramid Valley, Shreyans Daga here. He's the main person behind the pyramid.
Okay, great. Thank you. I will.
Hello, Valerie. Very, very great to hear you. And we look forward to see you in India.
Oh, great. Thank you for invitation. I'll be there for sure, my friend. I'll be there.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
And the Pyramid Valley has great energies, and then you'll see a lot of other pyramids and huge pyramids. We have one in Hyderabad, one in Bangalore, and trust me, the energies are super powerful, and especially when you come, you'll experience it yourself. So we'd love to see you sometime next year for sure.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you, Valerie, and it was a great pleasure. We will send you the recording after the event.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. And
before you leave, Valerie, I just have one question. You said the pyramids came from India.
No, not pyramids. I said the knowledge about consciously controlled reincarnation. from there.
Okay. I got confused. So I thought you were talking about the pyramid. That's why I was curious to know about that. Yeah, okay. Right.
Actually, it's such a wonderful session, Barry. I mean, it's amazing session that you gave us, and then we will definitely, going forward, we'll work on that. And thank you so much for your
Thank you.
sharing.
See you. Thank you.
And now I'm going to invite Divya to take over, and then she will give introduction of Shreyans.
Thank you, Madhavi. What a wonderful session by Valerie today. And hello, friends. My name is Divya. I'm from Dallas. So I'm really happy to be part of this event today. And we're almost in the middle of this mega virtual event, Spiritual Science International Meet. I feel very thankful for the internet, which is helping us to connect to each other around the clock. I congratulate the organizers for this wonderful program. I know that they have put so much of effort and time into bringing this forward to us. I feel so fortunate to be part of this program and connect to the global PSSM family. And I want to share a few things about my spiritual journey and how the spirituality and meditation has helped me in my life. Friends, my journey has started when I was 16 years old. Due to stress and fear of examinations, I was unable to sleep and had very low self-esteem. And I was very much into deep depression. And that was the time my mom, Padma, introduced me to meditation. And I thought, okay, let me give it a try. So I used to practice it about 10-15 minutes before my study hours and between my classes. You don't believe it, friends? Miraculously, within few weeks, I regained my confidence levels. I was able to face the examination without fear. And slowly, my grades started going uphill, and I graduated my college with flying colors. And since then, my learning has become fun, and my life has become more meaningful. And throughout my life, the two quotes, spiritual quotes that inspired me the most, I'm going to share those two quotes with you. The first quote is Samsar me nirvanam, which means we all can lead a normal family life and still be spiritual at the same time. And the second quote that inspired me the most is Sahana me pragati, which means exercising patience in our life will definitely lead to success and makes our life more happier. And I have learned these codes and applied the wisdom from these codes from my day-to-day life. I started working on myself. The more I have changed myself inward, I have seen the positive people around me. So this helped me to build relationships both personally and professionally. Later on in my life, I have to give one of the most toughest examinations for my profession. It's called NPTE. So meditation helped me to clear these examinations very easily. And the concepts that help me the most are thought power, manifestation, and affirmations. And I'm a big fan of pyramid philosophy and have read many books and attended many events organized by PSSM masters. And since I have read so much from meditation and the spiritual concepts, I really enjoy giving it as a gift to other people around me. So from the last 3-4 years, myself with all of the meditators from Dallas have actively forming support groups and networks, and we've been teaching meditation to people all around us. We are now stepping in the field of corporate employees to teach them meditation and mindfulness. And one more project we just taken up recently is called Mindful Masters Toastmasters Club. So Toastmasters is a unique program for enhancing public speaking skills. So we have started a new unique club combining mindfulness with Toastmasters program. So the other thing we're trying to do is we started a new YouTube channel called Meditation Magic. To this channel, we're trying to bring awareness to people all around the world. We're going to do multiple videos in English as well as other foreign languages like Spanish, German, and French, etc. So to this channel, we're trying to take meditation to all the people who doesn't speak English, doesn't know, understand English. So this is what we are doing from Dallas. Now, I take the privilege of introducing our wonderful guest today, and the next speaker, Shreyans Daga. Shreyans Daga is a founder and president of Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Societies. As many of you know, he is a man behind the mega pyramid in India, Pyramid Valley International, Maitreya Buddha Pyramid. and he has touched so many people, and he has been doing wonderful sessions online and in person, and been supporting so many networks and groups to take meditation to the mass people throughout the world. And by his spiritual quest and understanding, he has more tuned towards quantum physics and spiritual science. So today he's going to share more insights about how we can apply manifestation and quantum physics and create a wonderful reality and empower us. Let's all welcome the icon of PSSM, Shreyans Dagar. Shreyans, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Divya. Thank you so much. Your journey itself is it's inspiring for me. So I'm lucky that I heard that, and really thanks for sharing to all. So thank you, friends. Thank you all for joining today. And thank you all the organizers for giving me this opportunity, especially Pari and your whole team, PSSM Global team. Thank you all. Thank you, PSSM Movement, for giving me this opportunity. And I genuinely feel privileged and blessed to be a part of PSSM Movement since 1997. My journey personally started with Brahmashi Patriji, first time meditation with Brahmashi Patriji, when my father had passed 6 months back and I was going through a state of depression. And just 2 days back, I was detected of chest TB in 1997. And that is when Patri sir happened to come to my house, coincidentally, how universe has its own plan. And then first time I learned meditation from him, and he told me that your TB is because of your grief, and if you can heal your grief, your TB will be healed. So you don't need to take any medicines. You don't need to go into any doctors. You have the power to heal yourself. And that was the first time when I did meditation, and with him I did for first 40 minutes. And I had a chest TB, and I felt a strong sense of sensation in my chest, and that was a big. That first 40 minutes, I felt such a deep sense of relaxation and relief, and as if in those last 6 months I was going through so much of stress and anxiety, and after 40 minutes, I felt so much of peace, as if I've taken that bath after 6 months. It was so much of relaxation for me, so much of peace for me, which I had ever forgotten that feeling in those last 6 months. So that was a turning point for me, and that inspired me to continue the meditation. So the very same day I stopped taking medicines for the TB, and Patrisa told me that if you meditate for 40 days, you can heal your TB completely. And that's how I started meditation, and I got so hooked on to meditation that I used to meditate during those times for six hours in a day, because anyways I was not going out anywhere, I was not working, I was not doing anything. So all my time was at just being at home. So I was using that time for meditation. And Pati sir gave me a few books to read: The Power of Your Subconscious Mind, The Art of Creative Visualization. So I was reading those books. I did other healing courses like Reiki, Pranic healing, Silva method of mind control during those 1 month's time, just to heal myself. And after 1 month, when I got my chest X-ray done, the doctor was very shocked and surprised. The TB was completely gone, and moreover, it went without any medicines. So, friends, that was really a turning point for me. It was a profound revelation for me in my own power, that I heal myself without any medicine. And that was a time where I really felt so humbled, and took a vow that in this lifetime I want to spend my life learning meditation, more about meditation, and how to spread meditation, and teaching meditation. So that's how my journey started, and since then it's been a continuous journey with the blessings and the guidance of Brahmashi Pitama Patriji. And in 2003, he gave me the opportunity, along with few of my co-trustees, to build a pyramid in Bangalore, Pyramid Valley International. And that time, I mean, I had no money. I was not having much money, and business was doing decent, but I had no money apart from my joint family to take out and spend it for pyramid. But since the moment we saw the land, it was such an inspiring land, and with Patrisa's vision, it was so inspirational that we have to build the largest pyramid in Asia, and it will be the world's largest pyramid for meditation. And the inspiration and his words were so powerful that somehow it inspired all of us. And I can see that day, and I still wonder how all this happened. And in a period of 5 years, we completed the pyramid in 2008, and my business started doing good, and money was flowing through me. I mean, a lot of money was flowing, and I know without my much of hard work, it was just flowing with a lot of effortless ease. Lot of coincidences started happening in my life. Lot of meaningful synchronicities happening started in my life, and I was wondering how all this is happening. And I realized that with meditation and with true intention, the universe sees you as a channel, and once you know that you are able to channelize that energy in a right direction, the universe gives you an abundance. And that's how my journey became very abundant, and that's how I became interested into the topic of abundance, and how can I teach abundance and learn more about abundance and how the whole science works. And then I started my research into quantum physics, quantum science, on how law of manifestation works, how law of attraction works, how what is pyramid power, how meditation helps us in manifestation. And that's how my whole journey started. And I was very fascinated with law of attraction. And what I realized is that our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So whatever we want, the thoughts send the signal out, but it is the feelings which draw the event back. So 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 what you feel is what you attract in your life. And and meditation is the best tool to actually experience those feelings, because whatever we do in our life, we actually do it for an emotional payoff. And that payoff, if I do this, if I buy a house, I'll be happy. If I buy a car, then I'll be happy. If I have a good relationship with this person, I'll be happy. So eventually we always crave for happiness, and that so the payoff is always that happiness, or the peace, or the content, or the joy, or the satisfaction. And but sometimes, a lot of times, when we are looking for this materialistic payoff, the payoff does not last longer. I mean, we buy one thing, and then after 2 days we think of buying something another thing. So, but what I found is meditation is a great tool to experience that payoff, that inner happiness, which is without any stimulus outside. And once you start doing meditation, once we connect to our own source, to our own deeper well, we can experience that same payoff without 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 any external, without changing any external conditioning, in spite of the external conditioning. Not because what the condition is, in spite of that condition, you feel that payoff. And once you feel that sense of joy, peace, satisfaction, content, gratitude, the universe will give you more, which will resonate with that feeling. And then the law of attraction is in force. Then you'll attract whatever you want in your life. So the universe does not give you what you want. The universe gives you what you are, and what you are is determined by what you feel, because that is the true test. That is the true. We may be thinking abundance, but if you are feeling lack, will not attract abundance. We may be thinking a great relationship, but if you are feeling hurt and broken, will not attract a great relationship. We may be thinking a great house or a great car, or any great possession, but if we have the belief about lack, or oh, I can't make it, or it's not possible, then and if you're not able to resonate or marry our thoughts with our emotions, we are not going to attract what we want in our life. So the key is, how do we marry our thoughts with our emotions? And that is where meditation comes in. Meditation is the most powerful tool to actually connect to the source. And then once you connect to the source, those pure positive energy, those pure positive emotions are already there. We don't need to get it from outside. It is already there. Once we drop our identity, once we drop our limited beliefs, our social conditioning, which we have learned from our childhood, from our parents, from our mothers, fathers, teachers, preachers, from our trends, friends. So once you drop all those identities, your own personality self, oh, I am a father, I am of this gender, I'm Hindu, I'm a Muslim, I'm an Indian, I'm an American. Once we drop all this gender, all these identities, then we experience our pure consciousness, our expanded version of our consciousness. And once we experience that, then we are pure love, pure joy, pure abundance. And that is where once we experience that, then we never go back to our own self. And so, friends, today I would like you to experience that meditation. And today, so rather than talking much, I want you to do a short meditation for 40 minutes. So I'll just tell you about this meditation. So in a times today, which is a challenging time during the COVID times, we are going through situations where it's very natural to feel sometimes anxiety and fear, especially as more and more the COVID is spreading. We are hearing our near ones and friends and dear ones within their family or friends, or within our close family or ourselves going through getting the COVID virus and having symptoms of COVID. So that it is gripping more and more. So I would like you all to now do a meditation where we release all this fear, tension, and anxiety with inner ease and peace. So very simple meditation, which will start with Anapanasati Meditation, which is taught by Brahmashri Patriji, where we'll just simply observe your breath. And in the end of the meditation, last 5 minutes, we'll just shift our awareness to our heart center, to our area of our chest. So I'll be guiding you all through the meditation. And so friends, one thing during the meditation, during the beginning of the meditation, I'll request you to use your right hand first 2 fingers when I'll tell you to just try to feel all those feelings of fear and anxiety in your body. And then as you exhale, you'll release. As you inhale, you'll inhale the feelings, the inner ease. And as you exhale, you release all this fear and anxiety. And at that time, I'll tell you to put your awareness on your chest. And I'll tell you to use your 2 fingers to put on your chest. So here we activate all the neurons in your heart. So the 1991, the new research showed that like the neurons in our brain, we have a neurons in our heart. And this is the technique from HeartMath Institute, California, where which I learned from Greg Braden, which is a great spiritual scientist, where we'll put our 2 fingers on the heart and release all this fear and anxiety and transform our feelings, replace those feelings with inner ease and peace. Right, friends? So I want you to all cross your hands like this, clasp your hands like this, cross your legs, close your eyes, take out your glasses, take out your cap, and just sit up straight, take a comfortable position. You can take a back rest, eyes closed, and gently put your awareness to your nostrils. I'll be playing a background music and guiding you also with the music. Keeping your eyes closed all the time. Just simply put all your awareness to your nostrils. Take a moment and find your center. As you inhale, become aware of your breath. And as you exhale, relax. And allow your awareness to move from the world around you to the world within you. Now, I want you to invite you to choose the feeling that you want to change. Choose that feeling of that anxiety and fear, and to replace that feeling with inner ease. Allow your body to help you to surface up all that feeling of anxiety and fear. Let it rise. Let it come up. It's okay to feel. Now I want you to use the two fingers of your right hand and gently put it on the area of your chest, the center of your heart. To your beautiful heart center. This is the sacred place where we create from. Your heart, your soul. And as you inhale, feel the relaxation all over your body. And now I am going to invite you to replace with words. Replace the anxiety and fear with the word inner ease. In your mind, keeping your two fingers on your heart, repeat the words inner ease, inner ease, inner ease. As you experience inner ease now, it will help you to strengthen your immune system. You're going to lightening up the regeneration of your hormone system. You are giving yourself the opportunity for better sleep, for a better appetite. As we activate the neurons in the heart center for inner ease, the intelligence of the human heart is through your neurons. As you inhale, tell your body, I am safe. Inhale inner ease, and as you exhale, release the anxiety out of your body. Feel that anxiety and fear melt from your body. Feel the shift in your body as you release anxiety and the tension. Invite inner ease and give thanks for the ease with which you flow through this day. And now you may put your hands back into your other hand. And just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Feel the temperature in your nostrils. Is it warm or is it cold? Each and every breath is keenly observed. drop all your identities. Your ego, your personality self. You are not your gender, not your nation, not your religion, not the roles you play as a father, as a child, as a doctor, as a profession. Just drop all your identities. And become nobody, no thing, no one, nowhere, and no time. Become pure consciousness. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to merge with the greater self. And lose yourself in nothing to become everything. Breathe in and breathe out from this center. As if there's a little nose in your heart and you're breathing from that little nose from your heart. Rest your awareness at the center of your heart and gently breathe in and breathe out. Feel your feelings. remember where you place your attention, you place your energy. As you direct your attention on your heart center, you place all your energy into your heart. Breathe. Feel. Feel immense joy, gratitude, love as you breathe from the center. Breathe. Feel. Smile. And radiate your love all around you. What you feel about, you bring about. What you appreciate, appreciates. Your feelings are equal to prayer. Feel that inner ease and peace. And give thanks for this new day, for this new life. Let the thought become the experience. And the experience create the emotion. Stay in the feeling. Now, whenever you're ready, you may slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. You can gently open your eyes. Take your time and slowly come back. your time and slowly come back in this whole new world, in a whole new time, to completely new awareness. Thank you, friends. Thanks a lot. Thank you for joining. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. Pari, Divya, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shreyans. That's a wonderful session. I really feel peaceful and more calm with your meditation today. I'm sure that all the viewers had felt the same. And dear viewers, if you have not started meditating yet, on behalf of all the masters from all over the USA and the bigger family of PSSM, I request you all to start meditating and experience the bliss and the manifestation that you can do, the miracles that meditation can give into your life. And thanks you once again, Shreyans. Hi, Pari.
Thank you, Divya. Thank you, Pari.
Thank you for coming and taking us on this beautiful journey. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. My pleasure.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
So, dear viewers, I hope you all enjoyed the wonderful session by Shreyans today. And let's move on to the next event of this beautiful one-day marathon event, Spiritual Science International Meet. To organize the next session, I'm going to invite our co-host, Arun from Atlanta. And he's a very dynamic and young meditator joining us from Atlanta today. Arun, welcome.
Wow, thank you so much, Divya. What a wonderful session that is from Shreyans Daga. I was so mesmerized with the way the session is. Myself, Arun Kumar Alladurgam. I am a software platform engineer by profession. I am from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been practicing meditation for more than 10 years now. I got introduced to meditation from my sister back in India. When I was in India as an early 20s guy with no real goals, but so enthusiastic in learning new things, meditation from my sister somehow stuck in my mind, and it keep amazed me whenever I do meditation. This keep practicing of meditation pushing me to the new limits and making me a better person every other day. It helped me learn new things all the time and made me a lifetime student on spirituality. It drove me to do new experiments on thought process, how a thought can change the situations, how situations don't impact the inner happiness. All those conditions are vanished to make me happy. There are no conditions to be yourself, to be happy all the time. This subject of spiritual science created an unconditional happiness in my life, and I entered primordial joy state, a state that keeps me and my surroundings in a joy state no matter what the situation is. I learned to leave all the things that disturbs your mind. I learned to live the present moment every day. Thank you. Now I'm going to introduce a singer who is known internationally, a professional singer, who is none other than Kiva Simova. Kiva Simova, known internationally as a professional overtone singer. For the past 30 years, Kiva has pioneered these techniques, blending them in many different genres of the music. She has her own signature style and tone that entrances all who hear it. It involves producing two pitches simultaneously with a lower drone, fundamental, and chosen pitch way above. Coming from the harmonic series, these frequencies are always there, but the distinct harmonics are isolated and emphasized. Her advanced skills allow counterpart with herself. The audience discover a deeper way of hearing, listening, promoting healing, energetics, invoking brain waves, states like those of meditation. She has taught and performed worldwide, improvising with various instrumentations. She found her own overtone choir in Prague, Aurelia, connecting and composing all the music. Her song Opposite of Torture has even incorporated an audio transmission emanating from the apex of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun. Welcome, Kiva. The floor is all yours. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Kiva Simova. I've been invited here today to do a sound meditation. I'm an overtone singer, and what that means is that I have two pitches at the same time. And this is like the bottom note, and then the higher notes are part of the harmonic series. For example, you can hear them when I do this. So I've been doing this kind of singing for about 30 years now, and I incorporate it into a lot of different kinds of music, but it's very special for self-healing, not only for myself, because I'm the one doing it, but also for the listener. And it can correlate to the different chakras in the body. And as a matter of fact, I have here today with me Lorraine, who's going to be playing the crystal bowls. And they're set up around the room here behind me. And they're in an order which correlates to each chakra, going from the root to the crown. And so she'll be playing those in the background. She'll work her way up from the root to the crown, and then she'll go backwards, back to the root, and then she'll be playing them randomly. And I relate to these, or I'll respond to the frequencies that she is playing on the crystal bowls. So a few other things I'd like to mention. The overtone singing I do is kind of, it's been around since about the 70s and was borrowed from the Central Asians and their throat singing. So it's quite a bit different in that regard. But and over there in Tuva, for example, it's mostly the men who've done it for thousands of years. They don't even know how long. And just recently it's become more acceptable for the women to do it. But as for overtone singing in the West, it's kind of been open to anyone who wants to interpret it, you could say. So another thing about this connection to the pyramids, I have always intuited that there is a strong sound relationship, the frequencies, to how they built the pyramids. And I have a feeling that they weren't built the way you were taught. You were maybe told that slaves built the pyramids and they rolled them up on these wheels, and they, from a huge distance away, these massive boulders. Well, I believe that sound frequencies have the ability to levitate objects, and also, to levitate. And in the past century, some of this knowledge has come back, I believe, in terms of anti-gravity and all those mysterious things that there is just being hidden from us. But I believe that was what was used in the past. And the woman named Marta Thomas, she is the director of PSSM, and we met in Romania about 9 years ago. And she's also connected to the people in charge of the Bosnian pyramids. So in the Bosnian pyramid of the sun, there was a sound could be transmitted from the apex of that pyramid. And using very special equipment, they were able to get this sound, which sounded like a man's voice speaking an unknown language. And it was very mysterious, but I got permission to use that sound in one of my recordings. It's at the end of a song called The Opposite of Torture, if you ever look that up. Okay, so we can get on to this. We'll start now with the root chakra plus overtone singing. or improv.
Now let's do meditation. Please close your eyes, my friends. Clasp your fingers. Cross your legs. Just observe your natural breath. Two more minutes. Wow, what a wonderful session that is. What a wonderful vocals. Thank you so much, Kiva, for your wonderful voice that has energy, calm and blissful and trance all at a time. Now moving on to the next session and handing it over to our next host, Pratima Deepti, who is a great spiritual master by herself. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun. It was a wonderful session by Kiva. I really enjoyed the deep trance with the music by Kiva. Okay, friends. Hi, friends, and hi, masters. This is Pratima from Minneapolis, USA. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself and share my spiritual experiences with you. So I have been introduced to this meditation world through my brother Harsha, elder brother. At the age of 15 years, he not only introduced me to a meditation, but also our greatest guru, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Subhash Patriji. It was on 14th Jan 1999. I still remember the day when I met Patri sir for the first time attending his class, and I really liked the way he received me and had a sweet conversation with me and my family. That's where I connected with Patri sir, and my meditation journey ignited in me. So as everyone says, the changes come from a need. The same thing happened to me. I was suffering with some health issue. Before that, used to meditate, but not regularly. But when I just encountered with this issue, like I have been referred to have medication for 6 months continuously every day. So, but I was not interested to have medicines. So I want some way where I can heal myself without medication. So my brother again came into picture, and he said, why don't you try with meditation? This really heals any kind of illness. So I took a challenge of 45 days, and I was meditating every day 45 minutes for 45 days. So actual purpose of taking this challenge is to heal myself. But apart beyond this, I have got to experience so many wonderful experiences, and I have transformed. I see myself transforming from the shy introvert, lack of confidence, lack of memory kind of person to a person who realized that everything is within me to achieve anything. So I was so admired with the way I see myself there. And before meditation, I always used to feel that this is not the way I should be. This is not the way I should live. I was not liking myself. But when I see myself transforming this wonderful peace, I started liking my life, myself. And I now, after that, I improved my grades, and I taught my in my graduation, and I have a wonderful job, and I have a wonderful family, and I'm really enjoying my every moment in my life. So this is all because of meditation. And now I realize that I have taken a right decision at the right moment, that getting into a meditation world in a younger age, that really gave me, I was not with a lot of responsibilities. I had enough time, free time to explore myself. So I did a lot of research on energies and all practices. And now I am abundant with knowledge too and experiences. So if someone asks me what really changed meditation in you, I would say that now I started accepting everyone and everything as how it is. So that's why I'm enjoying my life, and also I'm spreading the same joy and happiness to all the families, kids and adults in Minneapolis, USA, by sharing my knowledge and teaching them meditation. So this is my wonderful journey of spirituality, and thank you for listening to me. Now let's hear more experiences from our youth, how they have transformed after coming into the meditation. Let's invite Pranav. Pranav, please welcome, and please share your wonderful experiences. This platform is all yours. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone. Again, thank you, Pratima, for introducing me, and thanks for this opportunity to speak. I'm so blessed to be here and to be able to speak about my experience. So just a little bit about me. I am Pranav. I'm from North Carolina, USA, and I am a recent graduate from Brown University. Now I'm going to be going to Seattle to work as a software engineer in Qualtrics. And my journey with meditation started almost 11 years ago. So I was introduced to meditation by my grandfather. So he came to the US during the summer, and he used to suffer from a lot of back pain, and he used to take a lot of medication, such as high blood pressure pills and such. So because of that, and he saw that health issue, and then he took charge and he tried to practice a lot of meditation, and we saw immediately the change in him. And that transformation in terms of energy levels, involvement in life, really inspired our family. And so that's how we got into meditation. So when I was very little, this is almost like 5th grade for me, he came to the US, and we would even build these pyramids. You can see up here, up above me, that's one of the pyramids that we made over the summer. So that not only was it an amazing summer for me to learn meditation from my grandfather, it was an amazing bonding experience as well. So I continued meditation in that way, and I got even more inspired. So I had the wonderful privilege and pleasure of having Patriji come to our house in Massachusetts when we were there, and we had a meditation workshop for all friends and family. And just a kid, and I didn't expect to have heard from Patriji. I asked whether he wanted to play ping pong, table tennis, and you would not believe he said yes. And I played a wonderful game of table tennis, ping pong with Patriji. And cannot tell you how amazing it was to see. I thought I was good, but no, Patriji master was so very good at table tennis, and even to this day I still cannot believe it. Such energy and such inspiration from Patriji as well kind of propelled me to continue on meditation, and seeing these two experiences kind of furthered my experience as well. So fast forward to my college days, and I'm preparing for coding interviews. Now this is like next step into my life, and I'm trying to plan for the next steps. And I was practicing for my coding interviews when I had been also meditating as well, but I actually had an experience where I was having this interview question, and I noticed that question was literally the algorithm, the very obscure algorithm I was talking about the previous day with my friends. So I was amazed at how meditation was actually able to help me in ways that I could not understand. And that experience was kind of pivotal for me because it was my own self experience with meditation. And I decided to continue to spread meditation in my university as well. So I held in-person meditation sits, and as well as Zoom classes this past few months. So I've had the pleasure of spreading the meditation as well. So thank you so much for listening to me. And that's my wonderful journey with meditation.
Thank you, Pranav. That's a good info. That's a good experience. And I really appreciate that you have made a pyramid by yourself. Wonderful, wonderful. So thank you once again. And let's invite Ankit Garla. Ankit Garla, please welcome and share your spiritual experience.
Yeah, sure.
Yours.
So thank you so much, Pratima, and thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to share my experience. Right. So a little bit about me. So I'm Ankit, and I'm 24. I'm from Atlanta, and I've been meditating for a couple of years now. Pretty much my whole family is a part of the movement to kind of share that awareness of meditation throughout the world. Right. So I want to begin with talking about how I see meditation, and the way I kind of see it is it's about being in that state of thoughtlessness, right? And I think that's kind of where we get most of that energy and most of the benefits from it. And how do we get there? How do we get to that thoughtlessness stage, right? And the way we kind of preach is, I mean, we got to concentrate on our breathing, right, or music. So what we're doing at those times is, we're when we sit in meditation, we're at a state where there's a lot of thoughts. There's thoughts going on, and we're trying to funnel it down to just one single element, one focus, either music or either breathing, right? So when we keep doing that, we're practicing an art of going from a lot of thoughts to just single thought, right? And we're practicing having a better control of our mind. And once we keep doing that, once we master that, I think it has a huge number of benefits. For example, we can, for example, we're reading a book, right? And with just one snap of fingers, when we master it, we can instantly remove all the thoughts and go directly to one focus, and that's the book. And as a student, we can really see the amount of benefits we can get, right? And a little bit about my experience with it. As a student, I'm pretty sure everyone has gone through that. The amount of stress that we have as a student, right? And a lot comes from uncertainty of being a student. Maybe we apply for a program or school or some other activity, and now we're having thoughts. Oh, did we get in? Or whether we should do this, that. There's a lot of thoughts that come to your head, and that becomes really stressful. And the way we use the strategy of really having the control of your thoughts, again, we can start isolating these thoughts. Once we isolate them, we can have a better understanding of things, and we can make better decisions, right? I think that's kind of where most of that power, most of that lies around. So once we have that control for thoughts, we can really eliminate all those negative thoughts. We can go one step further. We can add in positive thoughts, right? So we really went from a person with a lot of stress to a person with a lot of positivity. And that's a huge tool that we have that we can use throughout our lives. And when we're talking about, especially in today's world with mental health and mental illness issues, I think having that right mindset, that positive mindset, is so crucial, right? So I think meditation has helped me, achieve that. And I think throughout the years, I think I'm in a position where I'm so confident that I can, overcome any conflict or any problem that arises in life. And I think meditation has taught me that. Meditation has taught me be confident to handle all this conflicts in life, right? So I thank my journey and thank my people that really got me through that journey, and I'm excited to learn many more benefits. I think this is just a small part of benefit that you get from meditation, and there's many more, and I'm excited to continue my journey on meditation that way, right? So thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, and hope you guys got something out of that. So thank you.
Thank you, Ankit. I'm so glad to hear that you gain confidence and focus, and yes, you are ready to continue your journey in meditation. Thank you so much. And let's now hear more about the meditation experience about Aditya. Aditya, please welcome.
Thank you, Pratima. Thank you, Pariman, for
Hey, nice to see you.
the
Go ahead.
opportunity to talk at the SSIM Global Youth. Hi, everyone. Namaste, Patriji. My name is Aditya Karnam. I am an undergraduate student at Iowa State University. I'm pursuing my undergraduate studies in aerospace engineering in the US. My journey into meditation started by my mother, who started seeing the benefits. And I started my journey into meditation on May 12th, 2020, where I was proposed a 40-day challenge by beautiful masters, Madhuvaka and Rameshana, who were living. After 40 days of meditation, my inner instinct told me to share this beautiful journey of meditation to all the people across the globe. So I started my first meditation session, and I conducted it successfully under the influence of Madhuvaka and Rameshana. And after that, I just started being more confident. A lot of people said that Aditya has transformed into a completely different individual. And I started seeing the benefits. So meditation is not an amazing tool for all the youngsters out there. And meditation also allows you to be successful in all the tasks that you undertake. After my 40 days of meditation, I started realizing my inner strengths. I could retain all the subjects that I was undertaking. I started taking interest in all the subjects that I was undertaking. I started performing well in all my exams, and I started, uh, talking about assignments to all my professors and submitting them on time. So meditation is a great tool, and I'm so happy that I started this journey of meditation at a very young age, and I'll continue this journey of meditation for the rest of my life. So I would like to thank Pratima. I would like to thank my mom. I would like to thank Madhurka and Ramesh for giving me this wonderful experience and of doing meditation. And I hope that all the youngsters out there will take something from this. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you, Aditya. I'm feeling so connected hearing the word that 40 days of challenge. Yes, you seems to be so a complete boy now. Yeah, you're ready to go with exploring the new world. Thank you so much, Aditya. Now let's invite Ankit. Ankit, please welcome and please share your wonderful spiritual experiences to all of us. We are
Thank you,
glad to
ma'am.
hear from you. Go
Thank you,
ahead.
ma'am. Hello, guys. My name is Ankit. I am 20 years old, and I'm currently a student pursuing neuroscience, a degree in neuroscience. My meditation experience has been a bit of a difficult one, I would say, because I was first introduced to meditation in 8th class, but I really didn't take it seriously, and it wasn't until I came to college when I was starting to deal with like anxiety and like all these mental health issues where I actually picked it up and took it very seriously. And yes, meditation helped me a lot, and it helped me overcome all those problems and helped me overcome whatever I was dealing with at the time. But I feel like meditation is such a powerful tool, and I wasn't able to fully accept what it could be, fully live up to the potential of meditation and fully take off the responsibility. And it wasn't until 6 months ago where I had an incredible conversation with my mentor, Alekia from the Delhi, and she just basically explained that when you meditate, you have to meditate with intention, and you have to completely immerse yourself into this concept of meditation and try to spread it around you and be more aware. Because the mistake I was making was I was meditating, yes, but it was becoming more of an escape for me from my problems rather than I was not using it as a tool to channel the energy, and I wasn't accepting it. I was trying to hide it, and I thought, oh, it wasn't cool or something. But in reality, when 6 months ago I was able to accept that, oh, meditation is an incredible thing, and I started having honest conversations with my friends who weren't meditators, they weren't plant-based, they weren't vegetarians, they weren't eating a plant-based diet, but I started having these honest conversations with them about meditation, about this plant-based diet and how it's affected me. And they're very receptive, and a lot of them have taken up the 40-day challenge, and they've seen incredible results. And that's my journey so far, and it's really helped me find focus and helped me find purpose in my life and lead me in a direction towards where I want to go towards the future.
Wonderful, Ankit. That's a good message to all that about a vegetarian and plant-based food. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that you're spreading this word to all your friends and motivating them to become a choose the plant-based food. Wonderful. Thank you so much. And let's welcome Kartikeya. Kartikeya, please welcome and share your wonderful meditation experiences. Go ahead. This stage is all yours.
Thank you, Pratima, and thank you, Parimam. Namaste, Patriji. Hi, everyone. My name is Kartikeya Gajala, and I'm from Austin, Texas. I'm 13 years old, and I'm going to 8th grade. I have been meditating for about 1.5 years now and was introduced to it by my mom, Swapna Gajala. Since I started meditating, I've noticed that I've gained more focus in my studies, and my sleep quality has improved drastically. In my initial few weeks of starting meditation, however, I found it very hard to concentrate on my breath, and I was getting unnecessary thoughts very frequently. But as I kept meditating, I was able to get rid of these thoughts. I have been meditating every day for almost the past 1 year, and I believe that meditation is especially important for students my age because it reduces stress, which is important for this time of your life when you build your foundations for the rest of your life. And because you have less stress, it means you have more focus in what you're doing. I volunteered for Austin PSSM, and I'm planning to conduct a meditation session in my local neighborhood for little kids. And another experience I'd like to share is my time spending time with the Patiji. So I felt very happy and joyful when I was around him when he came to Austin for the event. And I honestly have to say, it was very fun cooking with him and talking about meditation and spiritual journeys and that topic. So these are my experiences in my meditation journey until now. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, Kartikeya. We are so glad to hear your experiences and your time spent with Patri sir. And I know how it feels when spending with our guru, the one who changed our life mainly. And I'm so proud to hear the huge transformation your experience seeing in yourself. Yeah, welcome to this new world. And I want all my youth group to give one message to the entire youth viewers. Guys, please welcome and give your message to all the youth viewers.
Okay.
Kartikeya, Ankit, can you please turn on your cameras? Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay, so my message for everyone out there is I kind of give a background about it. When I started meditation, I switched to plant-based food, and I really noticed that it improved my health, and I was able to resist the urge to eat meat and stuff like that. And so I encourage everyone to eat plant-based food so your health can be improved.
Wonderful.
That's my message.
Thank you, Kartikeya. Ankit Garla?
Yeah, so I think my message would be around, having that right mindset is so important in today's society, especially when a lot of things are happening right now out in the world, a lot of stress-inducing activities, and there's so many things going on around the world. So it's so important to have that right mindset and right control of our emotions and things like that. And I think meditation is the best way to practice that and get better at it and master it, right? So I would say be diligent on doing meditation, actually understand why you're meditating, right? And how you're going to gain those benefits. And so if you really understand all the pieces of it, I think it's easier for someone, especially the younger age, to kind of find it more useful in their lives, right? So I think that would be my little message for everyone.
Wow, wonderful. Aditya?
Hi, everyone. So my message to all the youngsters out there across all over the globe is to be dedicated in all the tasks that you undertake with the help of meditation, because once you're dedicated into any task that you're undertaking, there's no one stopping you from achieving it successfully with the help of meditation, because you will have the self-motivation to compete against yourself to improve. And that will take you to higher and higher levels. And you will see the benefits, and you'll have a beautiful smile on your face at the end of the day, and pat yourself on your back, saying that, yes, I have achieved a lot of endeavors. So that's my little message to all the youngsters out there. So I hope everyone gets inspired and, take all this advice that's been given by all of us. Thank you so much.
Sure, you're right, Aditya. That's a wonderful message. And Ankit?
If my experience could lead to one particular message, I would say that take a meditation, take it up wholeheartedly and accept it, because it's an incredible tool that will help you in your journey and help you find, especially for the youth, find success in whatever you're looking for in this life, and give you that true joy, that true happiness, and completely immerse yourself into that experience. Adopt a plant-based diet, and this tool will take you places where you've never even imagined, and you'll achieve things that you never even dreamed of. Yeah.
Yes, we need to accept first to see the results, to explore the journey. Yes, you're right. So, Pranav, your message, please.
Yeah, sure. So, so kind of from my experiences, I would say to the youth listening, for me, meditation is also and it has really helped me in ways I couldn't even imagine. So, definitely, like if you don't see it right away, just keep practicing. It's very important, and you'll definitely see the benefits. And keep observing. Observation is the nature of the self. So just keep observing whenever you're sitting what things are going on, and have that mindset of looking at while you're sitting. So I think that's my message for the youth. So thank you.
Yes, Pranav, you're right. Regular practice will transform us drastically. Uh, if I would like to give a message, I would say that meditation is energy which keeps us all like charged all through the day. If I would like to give one example, the recent example, past 30 days, I'm waking up at 3:30 a.m. in the morning and sleeping at 12:30 a.m. So during this round the clock, I'm playing the role of mom, the role of a wife, role of a employee. I'm a software professional, and I'm playing the role of a meditation teacher. I teach meditation to kids and adults, and I'm also playing the role of a student. I'm learning. I'm still practicing meditation. So in this complete cycle, if you could see me at 12 a.m., I'm still on charge. This is only because of meditation, the only best, the practice of Anapanasati, observation on the breath. Thank you so much, Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji, for Pitamaha Subhash Patriji, for giving us this wonderful tool and the simple technique to explore ourselves. Thank you so much. And now, thank you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your messages to all of us. And now let me introduce Sirisha from New Jersey, and let's hear the wonderful songs, her favorite songs. Sirisha, please welcome.
Namaste Pratima, Namaste Patriji, Namaste to all the Pyramid Masters. And I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my experience being a Pyramid Master, and to share my journey of meditation. So first of all, I would like to thank the PSSM Global team, Parimala Patri, and the entire wonderful team who have relentlessly worked, put in so much hard work to bring in this event for all of us to enjoy and benefit. I really thank you all and appreciate it. So let me introduce myself. My name is Sirisha Madha Peddi, and I'm from New Jersey. Being a good friend of Parimala Patri, we both went to the same college in Hyderabad, and she introduced me to meditation. Like even as a child, I was always full of questions, like my spiritual quest. What is the reason that this event happened, or things like existential questions like who am I, why am I living, all those things were like kind of burning questions that I've had, and Pari kind of opened the doors for me to explore the answers to all these questions. I really thank Pari and Patriji, uncle. He helped me a lot. Even when after learning meditation, and experiencing so many benefits, I faltered in my practice, but they both actually really were on my back to make me practice again and keep me on track. And I really, I thank you all from bottom of my heart for being like my father figure, and then by being my mentor, Pari, helping me on this journey. Some of the miracles that I have experienced in my meditation is that, like, if there were events that caused pain, intense pain in me, or if there was grief, or if there was anger, intense anger, just by sitting in one session of meditation, and I come out a transformed new person. all my negative emotions have been transformed into positive, and I'm like filled with love and joy. Like it's just like a flip of a coin, and I'm a changed person. It's just amazing that how miraculous meditation could be. So any problem you have in life, the answer is meditation. The key is meditation. That's something. It's incredible that it can just help you with anything and everything. So that is what I would like to share with everybody there, to experience this joy and then continue meditation. The key is really keeping your practice regular, which I have struggled with, but of late I've really caught up, and then I've been very regular on my practice, and then which kind of really gives that immense strength, and then power and control, stay in control, right? So I hope you all would experience this too, explore this. Now I would like to share some of my songs, music that I enjoy. And it's also, I feel music is also like kind of a channel through your meditation, during meditation or after meditation, before meditation, anytime you could really brings in that kind of a calmness in your mind and energies. Let me share with you some of my songs. Hari Narayana, 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 Hari Om. Satyanarayana, Narayana, Narayana, Hari Narayana, 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 Hari Om. Satyanarayana, Narayana, Narayana, Hari Om, 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 Hari Om. Narayana, Hari Satyanarayana, Hari Om. Narayana, Hari Satyanarayana, Hari Om. Narayana, Hari Govinda Krishna, Hari Om. Gopala Krishna, Hari Om. सत्यनारायण हरि ओम नारायण 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 जय गोविंद हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोपाल हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोविंद हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोपाल हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोविंद हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोपाल हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोविंद हरे नारायण नारायण जय गोपाल हरे जय गोपाल हरे जय गोपाल हरे I thank you very much, everybody, for listening to my song. And I thank PSSM Global for giving me this opportunity. Really thank you. Now I hand over to Rishikesh, our young master, pyramid master from Pune, Maharashtra. Please take over. Thank you.
Hello, hi. A warm welcome to everyone. Thank you so much, Shirisha, for such a wonderful session. You were so divine and so peaceful with your singing. It has enchanted every one of us. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the introduction as well. So my name is Rishikesh Bedsare and I am from India, Pune, Maharashtra. And I'm here to be sharing about my own experiences about meditation, sharing with you the highlights of my experiences with meditation, and introducing to you our fellow master. And we are going to be announcing something big. So I'll start by introducing myself and by giving some highlights of how meditation has helped me throughout my life. So I started meditation around about 10 years ago. My mom came into meditation before me, and then she introduced me to meditation. And ever since then, I have been meditating, and it has been a wonderful, wonderful journey since then. Besides helping me attain academic excellence, and besides helping me with my academics and giving me something which I would love to call a photographic memory, wherein when I read once, it gets captured in my mind, and then I can analyze, and then I can think about it and write it in the paper without having to study a lot. So besides that, meditation has taught me a lot of things, and some of them I'd love to share with you guys. First of all, meditation taught me that your life, your brain, and your mind is like a computer, if you say. Meditation is the antivirus for it. For example, if you are meditating, it will help you to remove all of the malware from your brain, which is a computer, and the malware is all of the bad habits that you have been carrying along with you. It might be anything, it might be overthinking, it might be anxiety, or whatever you call it. When you're talking in context to the mind, meditation will help you to uninstall all the malware, which is all of your negative thoughts or all of the unnecessary thoughts that you keep on having. And the most important thing meditation has helped me with is my life. It has helped me to uninstall all of the malware from my life, all of the events that were not contributing to my spiritual growth or to my mental growth, all of the people who are not contributing to my spiritual growth, to my mental growth, to my inner growth, and who are dragging me down instead of pushing me up. Meditation has helped me to attract people who will contribute to my mental growth, who will help me to grow as a good person, as a good human being, as a good pyramid master. And I think I'll give the entire credit of this to meditation. And yeah, so meditation has helped me a lot with that too. And I'd also like to share one more huge experience that I've had with meditation. So I really love to sing. I am a singer and I am totally into music and I love singing, and I just cannot live without singing. But at a point, I wasn't able to find a good teacher to teach me how to sing, or because our timings weren't matching, because I'm into a lot of academics and college stuff, and our timings just weren't matching. And I wasn't able to find a lot of good teachers who stayed close to my house and were pretty much available. So I started meditating, and with guidance by Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji, I started contacting, or I started sending out messages to my higher self or to my masters. And I started asking them to come and teach me how to sing. Or I had just, given everything in their hands. I was like, this is your responsibility now, and you have to teach me how to sing, or else it's going to be difficult for me to continue this path. So I started doing that. And it started working out for me. As in, I would dream, when I would sleep, I would have dreams where, masters are coming and they are teaching me how to sing, or they are asking me to sing a particular phrase in a particular way, or they are telling me how to sing this sargam or this particular raga in this particular laya, or they are telling me about how the ragas work, what is their emotion and all. So it really helped me a lot. And I'm really glad that I started meditating at the right time. I started contacting my higher self, all the masters. And as I said, it has helped me to attract all of the good events that will contribute to my spiritual growth, to my inner growth in my life. I was also able to attract one such huge event where I started learning Spanish. And during the lockdown, I decided that I had enough of sleeping all day and doing literally nothing. So one day I just decided to contact Pari Didi and tell her that I was fluent with Spanish, or I could speak Spanish, or I could help with Spanish, write in Spanish, and I would love to help in any way that I could. So I contacted Paridi, and she, being such a gracious master, she roped me in immediately, and she was like, okay, so you're going to work with us. So I was so excited, and I still am excited. So to take things further and take things further and introduce you to you, Marlin, I'll request Marlin to come on the virtual platform. Please, Marlin, join us.
Hi, how are you?
I am great. How are you doing?
Good, good.
Yeah. Hello. So welcome to SSIM. Please tell us, Marlin, about yourself, about how you got into Anapanasati meditation, how you were introduced to Anapanasati meditation.
Well, the first time that I started to meditate was in 2006. Then I have a big gap there, and around 2011, I started to meditate using different practice. So my practice got better, and suddenly I said, I changed the way that I used to meditate, just focus on my breath and silence, no music, no nothing. So I love to go to a group meditation, and I was looking close my house some of the groups, and I didn't find. One day I saw the Patri. She posted a group meditation, and I said, well, she lives very close to my house, when I was living. And I went, and when she started to meditate, I mean, when we start to meditate, beside of I feel wonderful, I said, oh my goodness, that is the kind of meditation that I had been doing for the last 6 months. And to be honest, I didn't know there was Anapanasati. So Pari started to introduce me about the meditation. I started to learn about Anapanasati, about the pyramids, and about the movement. And I said, oh my goodness, this is wonderful. And I'm healer. And I just introduced the pyramids in my healing sessions. Obviously, I start to meditating like I'm more conscious about this is the practice that I am doing. And I really love it. And so that's what I start to meditate. I mean, not to practice Anapanasati.
That's so great. And it was all the universe combined itself. The stars all came together to show you what Anapanasati was. It's wonderful. Yeah. So you have been taking a lot of Spanish classes on Facebook. I have seen a lot of them. I have attended a lot of them, and they are just amazing. And I have just lost myself in those sessions. So will you please let everyone know how you were inspired to start the Spanish movement and enlighten the Spanish population about Anapanasati meditation?
Well, first of all, I am a mentor. I provide several certifications. And one of the things that I noticed when I was living in Maryland, actually I live in Atlanta, is that most of my classes was taken in English. And I feel like some people, they feel more connected in their own language. Yes. And I said, I mean, I think this is a great idea to start to make my meditation groups. I used to do it, but in English. But I said, I think it's a good idea to do it in Spanish. So I spoke with Pari, and so we said like, yes, let's do it, like, and I started. I didn't have much people to come into my place in Spanish, just like how people used to know that I do in English. There were more English people. And I said, well, okay, I'm not gonna give up. I'm just gonna do it in online. So that's what I opened a group meditation online in a group of Facebook. And that's what I started to share my experience, my meditation. We met every Thursday. And many people, I mean, they come, ask me questions, they share their experience. And I mean, this is wonderful.
That's great. And we all are really glad to have you here and to, be such a huge milestone in starting the Spanish movement. We would absolutely love to listen to all of your experiences about meditation, or has helped you, how it has changed you as a person. So please enlighten us about it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you the last question because the connection.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We would love to hear about your experiences in meditation. So please enlighten us about it. Please tell us your experiences.
That is amazing. Yesterday exactly, I was talking with one of my cousins, and I was remember exactly how meditation came to my life. So in 2011, I was past a hard time in my life, and it's like when I start to ask for guy, like what is happening to me, what like questioning you, like what's going on, like suddenly the word meditation came to my life. And that's what I start to meditating. And when I start to meditating, the first thing that I realized was like all that confusion about my anxiety, depression, like the feeling to get lost, that I don't know what to do, like, they went away. For me, the meditation has bring me more light about what I am here, what I don't need, what I need to be focused. What really need to be focused, because I mean we are wrapped in all this society and all this social media, and we get lost. We get lost, and it's not, and I don't say that about in a judgment point of view. It's like I was talking about my experience, about my perception. When I started to meditate, I said, Marlene, before meditating was here, and after meditating, she feel like in the clouds, like, and like, and I don't say that any, the never negative happened to me, or any something that I don't like happened to me. But one of the things the meditation bring in your life is to give you the door in an easy way to see, okay, this is what you have, and you need to think what you need to do. You cannot be drawing yourself like, oh, what I'm gonna do, or like be just stuck and blocked in yourself, like with that negative thoughts. Like, you really, the meditation bring you like the light, how I started, how I said, like okay, Marlene, that way you have, that way you need to work with.
Yes.
And
no, that is really true. Meditation is given to you when you need it the most, and it helps you to rejuvenate yourself and changes your entire life. I have been through it. I feel you. I understand you completely. And we also want a lot of people to have these experiences. We want a lot of people to feel light, and we want this movement to reach as many people as we can. So let us announce the big thing that we are here for today, and we are so excited about. So we are announcing this huge event called DMS Espanol, Digital Meditation Summit Espanol. So I would request you, Marlon, to please tell about this event, and I request you to speak in Spanish so that the Spanish population also can listen to what you have to say about the event.
Claro que sí. Bueno, es un placer anunciarles a esta primera cumbre de meditación en español de nuestro movimiento PCCM Global Spanish, el movimiento de las sociedades espirituales piramidal global en español. Este evento será un día donde estaremos compartiendo diferentes temas de meditación, vegetarianismo, energía piramidal, ciencia espiritual, con excelentes speakers que nos compartirán sus conocimientos y experiencias en el área. Es este 29 de agosto de 8 de la mañana a 3 de la tarde por nuestro canal de YouTube PSSM Global. Y si aún no te has inscrito en nuestro canal, vamos a dejar el link, o ahí en el grupo de Facebook de meditación, o con nuestros compañeros de nuestro movimiento, pueden checar el link de nuestro canal de YouTube. Va a ser un evento en que seguramente vas a recibir algo de todos nuestros speakers. Espero verlos ahí, agosto 29.
Sí, muchísimas gracias, Marlene, para introducir el evento. Muchísimas gracias. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks a lot for conversing with me. Thanks a lot. Now, I would like to call upon my co-host, Sheetal. Sheetal is a senior most pyramid master. She's a senior meditator who's from Atlanta, USA. And I'll take your leave and I'll ask Sheetal to take over the session. Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you, PSSM Global, for giving me this wonderful, wonderful opportunity. Over to you, Sheetal. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rishikesh. That was really, really wonderful session. What a great initiation from Marlin about Spanish movement. It is really needed for every community. I believe in that. Hello, friends. My name is Sheetal, and I am from Atlanta. Let me share my journey with you all for a few minutes. How I came into this meditation, into this beautiful world. So, from the childhood, I was more into introvert and connected with nature. So I always feel that there is a something that which I don't know, which I could not see, and I want to connect with it. I have no idea how to do it, but when I was at age 7, my grandma took me to the satsang, and there they would meditate and they would share the experiences. And those experiences are attracted me, but though they attracted me, I don't know the process how to do it. Since I was child, nobody taught me how to do meditation. But in the year 2010, I got introduced to Anapanasati Meditation and Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement by my friend Anila Garla, and realized this is the technique and this is my soul family to continue my journey, what I have been looking from. And the moment I started meditation, me and my family naturally became vegetarian. And I became more joyful, more confident after this journey, became more conscious about my inner world and my outer world and how I am interacting with my family, with my friends, with my colleagues, and how I am thinking, how I am feeling. I started noticing many things, and then I became more conscious. Okay, what is happening inside me and around me? And I had many great experience in meditation, like meeting with higher masters and receiving messages, receiving geometrical patterns and intuitions, visions, which are helping me in my day-to-day life to live to the fullest. And one of my favorite hobby is reading books, which made me understand about the spiritual scientists and the spiritual science work. And I came to know that we create our own reality and manifestation techniques and secrets and so on. And in the year 2012, I met Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji. That was wonderful moment in my life. I realized that I have found my guru who can make me complete in my journey. And ever since I met Patri sir, I have been following the 18 principles of PSSM movement, and practicing meditation and teaching has become one of the most favorite thing in my life. And we have inaugurated Nirvana Pyramid Meditation Center in Atlanta, Georgia in 2014 by Patri Madam, spreading meditation to the near communities and corporate offices, conducting workshops in the city and outside of the city and state has created more joy in my life. And life has become so real, so meaningful, so purposeful after the meditation. And I have been getting benefits from this meditation and practices, and connecting with this great masters around me, with this society. And thank you so much for this opportunity to PSSM Global. I really thankful to you and Pari for giving this opportunity for me to share the experiences on the stage. Now, with that, I would like to invite our next guest speaker. Let's get into our next program with one of the wonderful guest speaker, Marshall Lefferts. Marshall Lefferts is founder and director of the Cosmometry Project, board member of the Resonance Science Foundation, president from 2006 to 2019, and adjunct faculty of RSF's Resonance Academy, associate producer of Thrive, and visual effects co-director of Thrive 2 to be released into 2020. Former co-director of the Foundation of Conscious Evolution and a lifetime member of Buckminster Fuller Institute and Chapel of Sacred Mirror. Now I welcome our master, Marshall Lefferts. Marshall Lefferts, the stage is all yours.
Thank you. Namaste, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here today. Thank you, Sheetal, for that introduction. Thank you, Pari, for inviting me, and Patriji, and also my friend Christiane Eltoyan, who I got to listen to a little bit yesterday as well, and I know she's a supporter of this movement. So I really appreciate all that you all are doing here, and I thank you for inviting me to make this presentation today. And I'm going to share about my work a little bit, but not so much my background as you got that introduction, but a specific part of this field of what I call cosmometry that pertains to certain energy patterns we see in nature and some of the work that you are all involved with. So I'm going to actually jump into a presentation now, probably last about 35 to 40 minutes. I will share my screen first. And get this on the screen here. So please let me know, are you seeing my screen?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful, thank you. Well, again, thank you for having me today. It's an honor to be here with you all during this Spiritual Science International Meet. I'm going to be presenting today about what I call the phi scaling angle, nature's basket weave of energy coherence. And I wanted to first begin by acknowledging the birthday, the 125th birthday celebration of Buckminster Fuller. Some of you may know who he is and was. He's really a primary teacher of mine. You can see he was very involved in understanding the dynamics of the cosmos, and he did a lot to benefit humankind. And today is his birthday, so I wanted to celebrate that. And the foundation of this body of knowledge that I'm presenting about today, I call it cosmometry, and it's really the cosmic geometry of the universe. And I have a book called Cosmometry, exploring the holofractal nature of the cosmos, which goes in depth into much more than I'm presenting here today. The main sections of that book are called wholeness, starting from zero, flow process, field pattern, structural integrity,